almost down to crying, all ready to spill the truth. I see she's tired of my lying, but I was all ready to beg and plead and to turn over a brand new leaf. But the second she heard it was me on the line, I heard click, she hung up on me. I don't think she's in love anymore. She's hanging up a telephone and locking her door. I don't think she wants to hear any more of my lies. I don't think she's in love anymore. She's not dying my life like before. The only thing she wants out of me now is goodbye. I don't think she's in love anymore. She's hanging up a telephone and locking the door.
This is WHBN Harrodsburg, The Rooster, broadcasting on AM 1420 and now FM 99.5. Now, the news.
It's 6 o'clock.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. Texas Republican Senator John Cornyn wants the FBI to arrest Democratic state lawmakers who fled the state. Some 50 lawmakers have left Texas in an effort to stop the GOP-led legislature from pushing through a redistricting effort that would give Republicans an extra 5 seats in Congress. California's Democratic leaders are preparing to support Governor Gavin Newsom's proposal for a special election in November. Newsom says he's responding to President Trump's urging Texas Republicans to redistrict for 2026 to secure GOP control.
He's dialing for seats. Familiar because he dialed for votes in the last election. Here's someone who tried to this country, tried to light democracy on fire on January 6th. He realizes he's going to lose in the midterms.
Newsom wants to allow lawmakers to temporarily regain the power to redraw congressional district maps. A medical transport plane has crashed while attempting to land in northeastern Arizona, killing all 4 people on board. More from Brad Siegel.
The Navajo Police Department says the medical transport plane crashed and burned near Chinle Municipal Airport. All 4 people on board that plane died in the crash. Police say they were not from Arizona. The aircraft was registered to CSI Aviation, an Albuquerque, New Mexico-based medical flight service. The plane was reportedly on the way to pick up a patient at a local hospital. The National Transportation Safety Board is now investigating the cause of that crash. I'm Brad Siegel.
Settlement talks between Harvard and the Trump administration are picking up steam. The Boston Globe reports the administration is reviewing possible agreement language as it investigates the university over alleged civil rights violations and failure to prevent anti-Semitism on campus. So far, no details about the potential terms have been released. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Kentucky Sports Radio and Matt Jones on KNN.
You know what's interesting? You've never heard that.
Some people think Matt Jones has a big mouth.
I mean, it stinks.
And they love it.
I love that answer, all right?
Don't miss a minute of Kentucky Sports Radio on KNN.
I mean, I never felt like it even entered your guy's mind that you could
listen on your KNN affiliate. If your station doesn't have it, ask them to get it.
I got some questions coming in here, guys. These are quick hitters.
Kentucky Sports Radio.
How fun is that?
You don't usually get a stock tip from a 16-year-old, but I'm here to tell you about a different kind of stock. It's called Better Futures, a stock for social change that's not about making money. Instead, you invest to help students like me go to college, which ends up making the future better for all of us. My name is Alicia, and I'm your dividend.
Invest in better futures with UNCF. Visit uncf.org/invest. A mind is a terrible thing to waste, but a wonderful thing to invest in. Brought to you by UNCF and the Ad Council.
Transportation Secretary and interim NASA Administrator Sean Duffy is outlining the space agency's accelerated plan to build a nuclear reactor on the moon. Brian Shook reports.
The fast-track plan is part of the administration's attention to human
moon in a race with China to the moon, and to have a base on the moon, we need energy.
Duffy said the reactor will have to generate 100 kilowatts of output, which is about the same amount of energy a 2,000-square-foot home uses every 3.5 days. According to Duffy, the agency has spent millions on studies, but will now plan to move beyond studying and will be given direction to go.
Howard Stern may be leaving SiriusXM after his contract expires this fall. Tammy Trujillo with more.
A report from the British tabloid The Sun claims the 71-year-old Stern is not likely to agree on a contract extension with the satellite radio company before his current deal winds down later on this year. Stern and SiriusXM have not commented on the report. The legendary shock jock has been on SiriusXM since 2006 and makes $100 million per year in his current 5-year contract. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
Researchers in Australia have discovered a link between caffeine and hearing things. More from Bree Tennis.
The science shows auditory hallucinations, hearing things that are not there, can appear in people who consume 5 or more cups of coffee a day. The study was based on coffee, but the link is caffeine combined with stress. Researchers say auditory hallucinations are more like hearing a TV or radio that's not actually on, and not voices commanding you to do things. And they say not everyone who drinks a lot of caffeine will get them, but decaf is good too.
Today marks 80 years since the U.S. dropped an atomic bomb on Hiroshima, a moment many historians call the beginning of the end of World War II. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. 2 people in Washington County are behind bars after a deputy was reportedly attacked by a pit bull mix while he investigated a narcotics claim. The Washington County Sheriff's Office is reporting that on Monday night, 2 deputies stopped at a home in Willisburg and discovered that resident was trafficking synthetic drugs. When one of the owners of the home came to the door, they let out a pit bull mixed dog that attacked one of the deputies. Even after pepper spray, the dog wouldn't let go, and the dog ended up being shot to prevent further injury to that deputy. He was sent to the hospital, and a search of the home turned up synthetic drugs, pipes, suspected meth, and an unknown liquid substance. 65-year-old Danny Keith and 58-year-old Anna Phillip were both arrested and lodged in jail. The deputy who was attacked by the dog has also since been released from the hospital. Mark your calendars for the annual Soul of 2nd Street in Danville. It'll happen this Friday and Saturday, August 8th and 9th, starting that Friday evening with a dinner, recognition, live music, and more at the showroom on Lebanon Road. Then on Saturday, the parade's at 2 o'clock on Main Street, followed by more music, vendors, family tent, and more at Constitution Square. And Bergen returns back to the classroom today. Bergen Schools becomes the first area school to head back to class with their first day of school today for the 2025-2026 school year. Reporting for the Hometown Radio Network, I'm Joe Mathis.
Darling, I bought you a new vacuum cleaner from the WHBN swap shop. You know, you plug them in and they pick up dust.
Shop. It cuts the dead trees out back.
Well, I bought you a new iron from the swap shop. Don't touch the hot side.
Hey, here's the new power drill from the swap shop. Honey, you hold the part that doesn't spin.
Well, here's the new washer from the swap shop. Be careful you don't fall in and get wet.
Listen to the Swap Shop Monday through Friday after the 3 o'clock news on FM 99.5 and AM 1420 WHBN.
What are you doing August 14th through the 17th? Come on out to historic Harrodsburg for our annual Pioneer Days Festival. We'll have inflatables, a petting zoo, dunking booth, mechanical bull, over 100 vendors, delicious food trucks. Join us on Friday and Saturday night for live music. Start your Saturday off with our colonial breakfast. At 6 p.m., you can meet and greet with your favorite wrestlers from Elite Wrestling Alliance. And be sure to stick around for their wrestling match at 7 o'clock. Follow us on Facebook or find us on our website, pioneerdaysky.com.
We're so excited. Nice weather's here, and we're going to wet our plants. Buddy Beaver here. Mulch to Go now has rock to go. Yes, we've been busy little beavers and expanded to add landscape, rock, sand, topsoil, compost, and more. We have a wide selection to choose from in both bulk and bags. Stop by Mulch to Go for your landscape needs from pine nuggets, pine straw, cedar, cypress, and playground chips, too.
Mulch to Go opens at 9 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Call 859-715-7575. They're located in Harrodsburg on the corner of 127 and Beaumont Avenue. Mulch to Go.
Mulch to Go.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
Be advised out there, we've got some patchy fog, especially in those low-lying areas. Slow down, keep your beams on low. We got a chance of showers and thunderstorms mainly after 5, otherwise mostly sunny and a high of 86. Small chance of showers and thunderstorms for 7 tonight. Patchy fog, partly cloudy, with a low of 66 for tomorrow. We got a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Patchy fog again, mostly sunny with a high of 87. Mostly clear Thursday night, a low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Sunny Saturday, high of 89. Sunday, sunny, high of 89. Monday, chance of showers and thunderstorms, sunny, high of 90. And Tuesday, chance of showers and thunderstorms, mostly sunny, high again of 90. Right now, under foggy conditions, we have 67 degrees in Harrodsburg at 6:09. Good Wednesday hump day to you. It's the 6th day of August. Randy Rick, glad to be along with you. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Wednesday morning on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, road situations in Harrodsburg, Mercer County, and Bergen, and song requests are gratefully taken at 859-734-4321, 734-4321. We're giving away another DQ ice cream cake on Friday morning, courtesy of Barbara Montgomery, DQ Grill and Chill, where happy tastes good. For those having a birthday or anniversary between the 2nd and the 8th, we have registered right now Bowen Logue, Aubrey Sin, Joseph Gregory, and Chad Worthington. All registered to win a DQ ice cream cake. Let's see if we've added any birthdays yet. We've got a few. We've got 3. Hopefully we'll be adding a few more to it. We have Donnie Good, Todd Bruner, and Kay Pruitt Sigerlund.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday from Martina McBride. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Martina. Today, kids, is Hiroshima Day, National Fresh Breath Day. That should be every day. National Root Beer Float Day. How long has it been since you had one of those? And National Wiggle Your Toes Day. Celebrate those accordingly. Here's your life hack. Often the best room in a cheap hotel is better than a cheap room in an expensive hotel. Find luxury on a budget by adding the cheaper hotels into your search. And your positive thought, don't stop until you're proud. And we hope that you are proud here and be loud because, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Bob Allen Motor Mall on the Hometown Radio Network to honor America by playing our national anthem. This is Destiny's Child.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free? And the home of the brave.
The Bob Allen Motor Mall on the Hometown Radio Network proudly honored America with the playing of our national anthem, Destiny Child's version. So that just leaves me to tell you 2 more days, kids. We light that fuse and start another weekend together. So sit back, relax, and watch the pictures fly through the air on this Wednesday, Hump Day, August 6th. Good morning to you.
We're going to go for it today.
Who's going to do my banking? Who's going to write my blogs? Who's going to do the cooking on Taco Wednesdays?
Hump Day.
Wednesday,
Hump Day, Trash Day.
All right.
Wednesday. This is Back to Work Wednesday. On Wednesdays only. Woo!
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Hump Day.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue, clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry, I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I never knew. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful.
Oh, Satchmo, Louis Armstrong. What a wonderful world. You got that right, brother. And I mean it. Yeah. 616, you're getting on WHBN AM and FM. What else are you getting? I'm glad you asked. We got Joe's Look at Sports right around the corner. That'll be followed by the NBC Entertainment News. Then news from our local businesses. We kindly ask you to get behind our mom and pops and support them year-round. They need it, they appreciate it, and they deserve it. And after that, at the bottom of the hour, news from KNN. Your weather forecast. We'll have some laughs together. We'll kick it with Kenneth Riley. And then around 6:55 or so, we'll have the Rooster Local Talent Showcase. 7 o'clock hour, Steve Bertram, sports reporter, come bouncing in. Followed by a look at UK. Let's see, I think it's basketball with Tom Leach, if I am not mistaken there. At 7:35. Well, it's either football or basketball, so put it that way. 7:35, DQ, Nearly Impossible Quiz without a prize to be won. 7:45, the good news from Jamie Dunn, Shelter Insurance. Let me back up. 7:20, Jazz Walters. We'll be talking about Two Wheels for Tots Poker Run coming up, all right? That's at 7:20. Then we will have 7:45, the good news from Jamie Dunn, Shelter Insurance. 7:50, Ashley Rainey will be talking about Pioneer Days. At 8 o'clock hour, Kathy Aiken from the Mercer County Healthy Department. 8:40, Mercer County Library, David Kirkpatrick. 8:45, Random Facts from David Hopewell. Then after the 9 o'clock news and weather forecast, Steve Hoffman from the Norton Center will be in. And then after the 9:30 news and weather forecast, we'll have our Lieutenant Governor, Jacqueline Coleman, will be joining us. So that is the lineup that we have for you this morning. We hope you can stick and stay because we really do appreciate you listening every day to WHBN AM and FM and HometownLive.net. Joe, did the Reds win again?
The Reds win again. An NFL wide receiver suspended, an ex-NFL running back arrested. Those are the headlines on this Wednesday morning. I'm Joe Mathis guiding you through these Wednesday morning sports. Starting off in Major League Baseball with your Cincinnati Reds, where Zach Littell struck out 8 in 7 crisp innings in his Cincinnati Red debut, and the Reds beat the slumping Cubs 5-1 yesterday. Littell allowed 3 hits and walked 2 in his first start since he was acquired in a trade with Tampa last week. Spencer Steer hit a game-tie-breaking 3-run home run in Cincinnati's 4-run 7th. The Reds, who are 60-54, won for the third time in 4 games. Matt Shaw, homer for the Cubs, who finished with 4 hits. They had just 3 hits in Monday night's 3-2 loss in the season opener. In the series opener, the Cubs have dropped 3 of 4 now. They trail the NL Central leading Brewers by 4 games. In the National Football League, Minnesota Vikings wide receiver Jordan Addison is being suspended for the first 3 games of this upcoming season for violating the league's substance abuse policy. Addison will be permitted to continue participating in Vikings practices and training camp activities. Addison's suspension stems from a 2024 incident in which he was arrested on suspicion of DUI. He was booked after being found by the California Highway Patrol asleep behind the wheel of a white Rolls-Royce blocking lanes on an interstate near Los Angeles International Airport. Addison resolved the DUI citation in July by pleading no contest to a lesser charge of reckless, a misdemeanor charge in California of reckless driving during which alcohol or drugs were involved. In the National Football League, a former NFL player was convicted last week by a federal jury of 6 counts related to dogfighting. LaShawn Johnson was convicted by a federal judge in Oklahoma on 6 felony counts of violating the Federal Animal Welfare Act's prohibitions against possessing, selling, transporting, and delivering animals to be used in fighting ventures. Johnson, who's 53, was also ordered to surrender 190 dogs, the largest number ever of animals seized from a single person in a federal dogfighting case. Johnson was previously convicted of dogfighting in 2004 when more than 200 dogs were seized and nearly 2 dozen people were convicted. And staying in the NFL, Dallas Cowboys owner Jerry Jones was asked after Tuesday's practice whether he was confident that star pass rusher Micah Parsons would play in the team's Week 1 game against the Eagles. The 82-year-old's response, "No, absolutely not," Jones told reporters. "A big part of that is his decision. How would I know that? I'm just saying, but I'm urgent." Jones's admission comes after Parsons demanded a trade away from the Cowboys last Friday, who have been unable to reach a lucrative extension with a 26-year-old, a first-round pick in the 2021 draft. He's one of just 2 players in National Football League history with at least double-digit sacks in their first 4 seasons playing. Reggie White, the only other one to claim that. Those are the headlines of this Wednesday morning. I'm Joe Mathis for the Hometown Radio Network.
Can't nobody take my pride.
Sean Diddy Combs is being denied bail once again. The entertainment mogul was denied bail for a second time on Monday, with the order saying he failed to satisfy his burden to demonstrate an entitlement to release. Combs was convicted of 2 counts of interstate prostitution, but was acquitted of the more serious federal charges against him last month. He's set to be sentenced on October 3rd. Jimmy Page is settling a lawsuit involving Led Zeppelin's Dazed and Confused. Mark Mayfield explains.
I've been dazed and confused, so long it's not true. What a woman is a bargain for you.
The songwriter, Jake Holmes, filed a lawsuit back in May claiming copyright infringement and breach of contract. He alleged that 2 early live versions of the track were included on the 2025 documentary Becoming Led Zeppelin without giving him proper credit or compensation. The exact details have not been made public. I'm Mark Mayfield.
Doechii is announcing dates for her upcoming Live from the Swamp tour. Doechii officially announced her tour dates during her debut at Lollapalooza in Chicago over the weekend. The 21-stop tour, which is presented by Top Dog Entertainment and Live Nation, will kick off on August 17th with performances throughout the U.S., Canada, Europe, and Australia. That's entertainment. I'm Jacqueline Carl.
This is Matt Jones with KSR, and summertime is finally here. So whether you ride, pedal, walk, or drive, Kentuckians are reminded to follow the rules of the road as traffic increases across the state. Buckle up, put your phone down, obey the speed limit, and always travel sober. If riding a bike or motorcycle, wear a helmet. If you're walking, stay visible. Let's work together for the safety of everyone using our roadways. Be safe, Kentucky. It's brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Office of Highway Safety.
When she rolled up, TBH, I was shook. Like, the fit was giving main character energy. No cap.
It might be difficult to understand everything your teenage daughter is saying, but with a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in every county, at least it's easy to get great insurance. Find your local agent at mykfbagent.com.
Her shoes are dripping today.
Kentucky Farm Bureau, big on commitment.
Want a taste of the flavor that made Zaxby's famous? Try the Kickin' Chicken Sandwich Meal. Our signature chicken fingers on Texas toast, drizzled with tongue torch sauce and Cool Ranch. Served with hot, seasoned crinkle fries and a small beverage. The best chicken sandwich ever created? Maybe. Indescribably good? Definitely.
Visit Zaxby's in Danville on the bypass, Skywatch Drive. Order ahead at Zaxby's.com and call for catering too.
Isn't it time life got more exciting and easier? The Willows at Harrodsburg offers new luxury patio homes. Coming soon, enjoy carefree senior living. We handle all maintenance. More time for you to explore premium amenities, enjoy community events, and use our concierge service. Discover our pet-friendly community for vibrant, elegant living. Ask about special options and extras for our founding members. See what's waiting. Visit willowsatharrodsburg.com. That's willowsatharrodsburg.com.
Experience family fun with a Kentucky twist at Kentucky Kingdom Theme and Water Park. New for 2025, surround yourself with the beauty of Kentucky as you explore Discovery Meadow, a delightful new adventure featuring exciting new rides, beloved characters, and tasty treats to savor. Create unforgettable family memories while celebrating the bold spirit of Kentucky. Get 2 days of fun for one great price. Buy online only for just $49.99 at KentuckyKingdom.com/special offer.
Measles cases are on the rise, but there's good news. The MMR vaccine is the safest way to protect yourself and your community from measles, mumps, and rubella. Measles isn't just a rash. It can lead to serious health issues like pneumonia and brain swelling, even in healthy kids. That's why doctors recommend 2 MMR doses for lifelong protection. And cost shouldn't be a barrier. Many vaccines are free, even without insurance. Call 855-598-2246 to find a provider near you. This message is paid for by Kentucky Voices for Health, the Kentucky Broadcasters Association, and this station.
The Hometown Radio Network Sports broadcast schedule. NASCAR racing Saturday, 2:30. Pre-race, 3 o'clock green flag drop. The Xfinity Series has the Mission 200 at the Glen. We'll have that race on 103.9 FM, WHIR Danville. Sunday, 1 o'clock. Pre-race, 2 o'clock green flag drop. Go bowling at the Glen. We'll have that one on 103.9 FM, WHIR for the Big Boys Cup Series racing. And all races stream live at hometownlive.net.
Hello, everybody. This is country music artist, star, Alex Miller. I love my country music, and you'll love the Country Music Radio Rick Spins weekday morning 6 till 10 a.m. on FM 99.5 WHBN, The Rooster.
It goes out to my buddy Tim. I can just see him dancing there to that. Flatten Scruggs, Foggy Mountain breakdown. And Foggy Mountain's what you're going to find out there, so add a little extra time and slow down out there. Keep your beams on low because that fog is kind of thick, especially in the low-lying areas, all right? We have got coming up, I failed to mention at 7:40, we'll have Heather Henson from Pioneer Playhouse, by the way. So we got a lot of guests going to be on this morning. And we've got coming up news from KNN at 6:30. We will have your weather forecast, your foggy forecast. We will have some laughs together. We'll kick it with Kenneth Riley. And then we will have the Rooster Local Talent Showcase. That and a whole lot more stuff just for you for listening to WHBN Harrodsburg, the Rooster, your community voice. I'm proud of it since 1955. FM 99.5, AM 1420 on the World Wide Web at hometownlive.net. It is now 6:30.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
A jury in Lincoln County has found a Stanford man guilty of wanton murder in the death of his roommate. 51-year-old Joseph Nutgrass was convicted after a 3-day trial for the 2024 death of Ricky Patterson. The victim died from asphyxiation after an altercation at Nutgrass's home. Investigators say his story changed repeatedly, and texts showed he told others he might have to kill Patterson. The jury recommended a 25-year prison sentence. In Louisville, a woman accused of killing 2 men and decapitating one of them has taken an Alford plea. Sarah McQuilling didn't admit guilt, but acknowledged there's enough evidence to convict her. The charges stem from the 2021 deaths of Douglas Brooks and Jerry Carden. McQuilling pleaded to complicity to murder, complicity to manslaughter, abuse of a corpse, tampering with evidence, and theft. A sentencing date has not been announced. Meanwhile, in London, Kentucky, the mayor could be removed from office as the city council moves forward with impeachment proceedings. Mayor Randall Weddle faces 14 allegations of misconduct, hiring unapproved staff, resources, and violating ethics rules, accused of failing to live within city limits and blocking access to public meetings. Council members voted to hold a public hearing August 20th. A unanimous vote would be required to impeach. In a statement, Councilman Anthony Ortega called for Weddle's resignation, saying the city deserves better. And in eastern Kentucky, a new statue is honoring 2 fallen police officers in Pikeville. A memorial bear named Buster now stands in front of the Pikeville Police Department, commemorating former Chief Buster Edmonds and Officer Scotty Hamilton, who died in the line of duty. The statue bears Hamilton's badge number 111 and hand-painted bears as part of a public art campaign. I'm Travis Laird.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by the Old Bus Station Restaurant, offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
It's going to be mostly sunny today with patchy fog this morning with a chance of showers and thunderstorms not till after 5 and a high of 86. And thunderstorms tonight, patchy fog, partly cloudy with a low of 66. Patchy fog on tomorrow morning with a chance of showers. Let me draw a line through that thing. All right. Chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Mostly sunny, high of 87. Tomorrow night, mostly clear, low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Right now, under partly cloudy and foggy skies, we have 66 degrees in Harrodsburg at 6:33. Good Wednesday, hump day to you. This is the 6th day of August. Grady Rick, glad to be along with you on WHBN, AM and FM, and hometownlive.net. You ready to laugh? We got some laughs queued up just for you. We start out with Trump nuclear reactor on the moon.
Hi, folks. Thanks for coming. And I, your favorite president, Donald Trump, want to confirm that I plan to build a nuclear reactor on the moon, and I've hired a guy to head up the operation. I'd like to introduce Emperor Palpatine.
Yes, good. I I will install a nuclear reactor, and then I shall install high-powered lasers, and this new Death Star will be complete.
Don't you mean the Trump Star? We agreed it would be called the Trump Star.
Right, good. And soon this battle station will be fully operational, and our journey to taking over the galaxy will be complete.
Well, no, I said I just wanted a nuclear reactor.
Too late. We've already started building it, and we are way ahead of schedule. Oh, I'm afraid this weapon will be fully operational when tomorrow arrives.
Sorry, everybody. I accidentally destroyed the Earth. No more questions.
Yes, good. Do it.
Massive hot blob forecast.
And now, your massive, mysterious hot blob forecast from the Weather Channel. A massive, mysterious hot blob beneath the eastern U.S. is currently moving toward New York City. Chances of other massive, mysterious hot blobs popping up near other parts of the country, 100%. A massive, mysterious hot blob advisory is in effect through mid-afternoon. Look for a massive, mysterious hot blob to completely take over my house, giving me no choice but to ask you, the listener, if I can stay with you for a while. Chance of us ever figuring out what exactly this massive, mysterious hot blob actually is, 100%. Pretty weird stuff, huh? This has been your massive, mysterious hot blob forecast from the Weather Channel.
Clowning Learning Center.
Is your child struggling in school? Then enroll them in the Clown and Learning Center. Yes, studies show that clowning can be good for your brain. And at the Clown and Learning Center, our skilled clown instructors will help your child flourish.
All right, Timmy. If I have a tiny car filled with clowns and 4 clowns exit the car per second, how long will it take for the car to be empty?
Trick question. There's an endless number of clowns in the car.
Correct. Here's a balloon animal.
Your child will love the Clown and Learning Center.
Okay, Timmy. If I start pulling a handkerchief out of my sleeve, how long will it take to pull all of it out?
Trick question. It's an endless hanky.
Correct.
The Clown and Learning Center. Let your child learn to be a clown today. Enroll now.
Love it or 2-foot rat?
Coming to HGTV, watch as our renovators give homeowners a decision to make. It's love it or live in the house with a 2-foot-long rat.
All right, over here's the kitchen. Nice new appliances.
Ooh, I love these. Stainless steel.
Sure. So what do you say? Do you want to love it, or do you want to live with the 2-foot-long rat that lives in the basement?
Excuse me, what did you say?
The appliances. Stainless steel.
No, after that.
Do you want to love it?
No, after that.
There's a 2-foot-long rat the size of a small cat that lives in the basement. I mean, I don't know what you mean. Oh, I think he's hungry. I'm out of here.
It's all coming up on Love It or Live in the House with a 2-foot-long rat, only on HGTV.
Hilarity content.
Warning, this morning show has a high hilarity content. As a precaution, you should drink only the beverages you want to end up spitting through your nose. Thank you.
All right, let's check in now, late night, overnight. For those of us that didn't get to stay up late and find out what Jimmy Fallon had to say.
Guys, this was strange. Earlier today, President Trump was spotted on the roof of the White House. This is real. Take a look at this. What? There he is. Everyone was like, "Don't do it, sir. Your approval rating isn't that bad. We gotta do it." And Trump said, "I'll come down when you stop asking me about the Epstein files." Some more news from Washington. The Trump administration will soon announce plans to build a nuclear reactor on the moon. I love how you can read the news and tell exactly how much sleep Trump's getting. You know, there you go. Yep, Trump wants to build the first combination nuclear reactor / Pizza Hut on the moon. Trump decided to go with nuclear reactor on the moon after let's clone dinosaurs and build a theme park got rejected.
Seth Meyers.
President Trump last week raised the tariff rate on Canadian goods from 25 to 35%. I guess he can do that now that we're making Canadian tuxedos here in the U.S. In a post yesterday on Truth Social, President Trump said, quote, Sydney Sweeney, a registered Republican, has the hottest ad out there. It's for American Eagle, and the jeans are flying off the shelves. Go get him, Sydney. Oh, my God, he's so happy there's a current, young, famous person who votes Republican. I feel so bad for Kid Rock right now. You know he's getting left on red this week.
Stephen Colbert.
The Gallup poll measures the approval rating of 14 world leaders, and by far the most popular in the world is Pope Leo XIV. Yep. Right at the top. Boom, right at the top. Next American on the list, Bernie Sanders. Which logically means Bernie could be the next pope. In a recent press conference, Kennedy let it slip that Trump regularly grills him on the phone asking, "Why aren't people healthier yet? Hey, Bobby, people are having trouble with their ankles, Bobby. Have you seen the people's cankles? The people's legs are blowing up like bouncy castles down there. I mean, the people could barely get up on the roof this morning."
All right, thank you very much. It is now time to kick it with Kenneth Riley, and we're going to kick it with L. DeBarge, as Randy DeBarge, singer with DeBarge, is 67 years old. Who's Johnny? Kicking it with Kenneth Riley. DeBarge, Who's Johnny's? We kicked it with Kenneth Riley. Randy DeBarge, singer, is 67 years old as we celebrate his birthday. It is 6:43 and a half. You are getting it on WHBN AM and FM and HometownLive.net. Now, most of us touch plenty of nasty surfaces every day without washing our hands afterward. even after lessons we learned during the pandemic, and we know it's gross. Someone asked the internet what is extremely unhygienic, but everyone seems to do it anyway. The responses include touching sticky condiment bottles at a restaurant table, licking your fingers when counting money or turning pages, pulling out a tortilla out of the bag, then putting it in the top of the package, thinking you're keeping it off your countertop, but the outside of the package is probably worse than your counter. Eating while bowling. People think the grossest thing about bowling alleys are rental shoes, but it's the finger holes of the bowling balls. Scrolling on your phone while you're on the toilet. Not washing your bedding enough or at all. Putting your filthy suitcase on your bed. Wearing your outside shoes inside your home. Ice machines. Gym mats, should say, not masks, gym mats. People letting their cats walk on their dining room tables and kitchen counters. They don't exactly let them up there. If you have a cat, they've been everywhere, whether you realize it or not. Sticking grubby, unwashed hands in a bigger bag of snacks being shared with multiple people. This person targeted the source, going anywhere where there are people that you have cold, flu, COVID, especially without a mask. Let's see. And buffets. Oh, man, I love a buffet. You know, sometimes people's, I don't even want to talk about this one, but kind of their nose runs a little bit. And ooh. Anyway, so there you go. Some extremely unhygienic things. We have to bring that up to our health department director, Kathy Aiken, at the Mercer County Healthy Department. We've got some healthy commercials coming into your ears, followed by your weather forecast and your health report. All of it just for you, for listening to WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net.
Roll out those lazy, hazy, crazy days of summer.
Big Deal Store is rolling out the summer savings for you. You can purchase a $50 gift certificate from B&O Jewelers for just $29, or get this, 4 $50 gift certificates, a $200 value for just $100. That means you only pay half price. Stay in style with a visit to Anderson's Lifestyle Boutique in Danville. Get a $50 gift certificate for only $35. $10 gift certificates to the Bread of Life in Liberty are just $7. Give that sweet tooth what it wants at Sweets by Cindy in Junction City. $10 gift certificates are half price, just $5. Applebee's Grill and Bar in Danville, get a $10 gift certificate for just $7.50. $22 Pioneer Playhouse gift certificates are back. You get an entertaining $5 savings at just $17. Come clean with a visit to Thoroughbred Auto Wash in Danville. $20 car washes are just half price at $10. Check out these and many more great savings at our Big Deals online store at HometownLive.net. HometownLive.net.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo Education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey everybody, this is Derek Gray with the Mercer County Tourist Commission, and we are excited for our new app, Visit Mercer County KY. Head on over to the App Store, type in Visit Mercer County KY. You should see the new city logo with the navy background and the white H. Home screen here has attractions, food and drink, lodging, to-do, events, my plan, login, notifications, and tutorials. We are excited about the app, and whether you're a local or a visitor, we hope this enhances your experience when you come to Mercer County.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg.
Patchy fog out there. Well, patchy fog out there, so be very careful. Slow down. I think that's the way Doug Thacker looks best, is in the fog. It's going to be burning off to mostly sunny skies with a high of 86. We do have a chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly after 5. Small chance of showers and thunderstorms before 7 tonight. Patchy fog again, partly cloudy with a low of 66. Patchy fog tomorrow morning, giving way to mostly sunny skies with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Mostly clear tomorrow night and a low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Right now, we have mostly cloudy skies, foggy conditions. 66 degrees in Harrodsburg, 9.5.
The Cleveland Clinic is offering tips on getting children back on an earlier sleep schedule for school. With the school year starting soon for many in the U.S., Dr. Brian Chen is a sleep specialist at the clinic.
Having a good bedtime routine is key to being able to fall asleep on time. And that bedtime routine should include things like getting your pajamas and brushing your teeth and getting into bed and relaxing your brain and your body. However, it should not include things like using phones, screens, bright lights.
Chen is advising parents to start gradually getting children who are up later in the summer to go to bed earlier, just weeks before school starts, because that'll be a lot easier than trying right before the first day of school. England is rolling out the first ever gonorrhea vaccination program in the world. The initiative is in response to growing cases of the sexually transmitted disease, which reached the highest numbers ever recorded in 2023. The vaccine will be offered to those at high risk free of charge at clinics starting now. Health Update. I'm Scott Pringle.
Put the headset on. Listen to my puppet. Weekday morning. 6 to 10 WHBN.
Woke up this morning, changes were taking place. You looked in the mirror, a smile was all over your face. 'Cause out of nowhere, someone was there who dared to climb those walls you made. It's exciting, little frightening. Girl, don't you be afraid. That's just love working on you. That's just love working on pulling you through.
love working on you.
Hey, y'all, this is John Michael Montgomery, and when you're strumming the dial for great country music, lock it in right here with Radio Rick on WHBN, The Rooster.
Pioneer Playhouse is celebrating 76 years in the bluegrass. We are Kentucky's oldest outdoor theater, not from around here. Through August 9th. It's 1988, and the Smiths have always been able to keep up with their neighbors, the Joneses. But when one couple gets some news that is truly out of this world, all bets are off. How do you even compete when the family you thought you knew might just be light years ahead? A delightfully original new comedy by local playwrights, rated G. In case of light rain, shows will continue outdoors. Please bring your raincoat and umbrella. Rain checks will be given if show is canceled due to severe weather. Pioneer Playhouse is located at 840 Stanford Road in Danville, Kentucky. Reservations must be made online or by calling the box office, 859-236-2747, or go to pioneerplayhouse.com for tickets. When the sun goes down, the stars come out at Pioneer Playhouse.
If you run a business, this year
local high school football and Hometown Radio Network.
This is Gary True, voice of the Mercer County Football Titan. Listen to every game on WHBN.
This is Scott Bowen, voice of the Garrett County Golden Lions. Hear the games on Z105.
This is Gunnar Floyd, voice of the Danville Admirals. Listen to every Danville Admiral football game on WHIR.
This is Steve Bertram inviting you to join us for Boyle County High School football on Z105.
All games streamed live at hometownlive.net.
Good morning. I'm Larry Sanders. Welcome to Rooster Local Talent Showcase. A special thank you to our sponsor, Darren Ransdell at the Barber Shop in Harrodsburg, next to Casey's. We're going to start Monday off with Miss Christy Miller. She's going to be doing a song. It's an interesting title, Love is Blonde. Good morning. I'm Larry Sanders. Welcome to Rooster Local Talent Showcase.
This morning's local news was a
The Barbershop by Darren Ransdell is a barbershop that offers today's men a haven where they can sit back, relax, and talk sports, politics, or the weather.
Located next to Casey's on South College Street in Harrodsburg.
Open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30, Saturday, 7:30 to noon.
Ask me what I need as I journey along. More of His love. Lead me all the way to my heavenly home. Joy tomorrow, peace and sorrow. I need more of His love. My spirit in accord with God makes me know more of His love. Though man be against
You've been listening to Rooster Local Talent Showcase. It's a service of Darren Ranstall's Barbershop next to Casey's in Harrodsburg. You can be the next Rooster Local Talent Showcase star by bringing your music to WHBN studio.
This is
a hometown.
Just a minute, Joe. This is WHBN Harrodsburg, the Rooster, your community voice since 1955, FM 99.5, AM 1420, hometownlive.net. It is 7 o'clock.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. 80 years after the U.S. dropped the atomic bomb on Hiroshima, thousands gathered today in the city to remember the dead and warn against repeating history. The bomb killed nearly 80,000 people instantly, with thousands more dying from radiation-related illness. Hiroshima's mayor urges world leaders to reject growing calls for nuclear deterrence and military buildup, warning that forgetting the past risks a devastating future. President Trump is threatening a federal takeover of Washington, D.C. after a DOJ staffer was reportedly assaulted. Mark Mayfield with more.
Police say Edward Korestein was attacked by a group of people outside his car earlier this week. President Trump posted what appeared to be an image of Korestein after the assault on Truth Social. In the post, Trump said crime in D.C. is out of control and threatened that if the city doesn't fix the issue, we will have no choice but to take federal control of the city. 2 people so far have been arrested in connection to the alleged assault of Korestein, a DOJ staffer who now works at the Social Security Administration. I'm Mark Mayfield.
Texas Republican Senator John Cornyn wants the FBI to arrest Democratic state lawmakers who have fled the state. Some 50 lawmakers have left Texas in an effort to stop the GOP-led legislature from pushing through a redistricting effort that would give Republicans an extra 5 seats in Congress. Parts of New York have been under an air quality alert as Canadian wildfire smoke moves through the region. More from Natalie Migliori.
The air quality index across the region is considered unhealthy for sensitive groups, including people with lung disease, older adults, and children and teens. It's impacting New York City, Long Island, the Hudson Valley, and central New York. More than 700 wildfires are burning in Canada, many of which are located in the Canadian prairies. Health officials are urging at-risk groups to cut down on time they spend outside and choose less strenuous activities.
Stock futures are on the rise before the opening bell. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-885-9700. 800-885-9700. That's 800-88.
President Trump is signing an executive order creating a 2028 Olympics task force. Tammy Trujillo with details.
It will oversee the Summer Games being held in Los Angeles.
We'll sign an executive order establishing the White House task force on the 2028 Summer Olympics, mobilizing the entire federal government to ensure the games are safe, seamless, and historically successful. It's going to be amazing.
The task force will handle some security, transportation, visa processing, and have other duties. Trump said the world will see what the U.S. does best in 2028, adding Los Angeles is a great venue. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
The popular McDonald's adult Happy Meals are returning next week. Matt Mattinson with more.
The McDonaldland meal will be available starting August 12th. It comes with the customer's choice of a quarter pounder with cheese or 10-piece chicken McNuggets, fries, and the new limited edition Mount McDonaldland shake. Fans will get one of 6 collectible tins featuring a McDonaldland character like Ronald McDonald, Grimace, and the Hamburglar that have postcards, stickers, and more inside the meal. A McDonaldland merchandise collection in collaboration with PacSun will also be available. I'm Matt Mattinson.
Nominations for this year's MTV Video Music Awards are out now. Lady Gaga leads the field with 12 nominations, split between her hit Mayhem single Abracadabra and the Bruno Mars duet Die With a Smile. Mars is right behind Gaga with 11 nominations, while Kendrick Lamar follows him with 10. Wrestling legends and celebrities gathered Tuesday in Florida for a private funeral honoring WWE icon Hulk Hogan, who died of a heart attack last month at the age of 71. The service was held at the Indian Rocks Baptist Church in Largo, with Ric Flair, Triple H, and Vince McMahon among those in attendance. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Thank you, Michael. It is 7:05. It's time for your local news with Joe. Brought to you by Stuart Powell Ford Mazda on the bypass in Danville, online at stuartpowell.com.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. 2 people in Washington County are behind bars after a deputy was reportedly attacked by a pit bull mix while he investigated a narcotics claim. The Washington County Sheriff's Office is reporting that on Monday night, 2 deputies stopped at a home in Willisburg and discovered that resident was trafficking synthetic drugs. When one of the owners of the home came to the door, they let out a pit bull mixed dog that attacked one of the deputies. Even after pepper spray, the dog wouldn't let go, and the dog ended up being shot to prevent further injury to that deputy. He was sent to the hospital, and a search of the home turned up synthetic drugs, pipes, suspected meth, and an unknown liquid substance. 65-year-old Danny Keith and 58-year-old Anna Phillip were both arrested and lodged in jail. The deputy who was attacked by the dog has also since been released from the hospital. Mark your calendars for the annual Soul of 2nd Street in Danville. It'll happen this Friday and Saturday, August 8th and 9th, starting that Friday evening with a dinner, recognition, live music, and more at the showroom on Lebanon Road. Then on Saturday, the parade's at 2 o'clock on Main Street, followed by more music, vendors, family tent, and more at Constitution Square. And Bergen returns back to the classroom today. Bergen Schools becomes the first area school to head back to class with their first day of school today for the 2025-2026 school year. Reporting for the Hometown Radio Network, I'm Joe Mathis.
At Stuart Powell Ford Mazda, we are proud to be your hometown dealer for many reasons. Selection, service, convenient location, and our people. Your friends, family, and neighbors. Since 1949 at Stuart Powell, we make it easy. Stuart Powell Ford Mazda. Visit us on the bypass in Danville or online at stuartpowell.com.
This morning's local news was a service of Stuart Powell Ford Mazda on the bypass in Danville and online at stuartpowell.com.
At the Kentucky Opioid Response Effort, we are committed to supporting quality providers and programs that benefit Kentuckians. Because of this work, we know there are quality services and supports out there right now. If you or a loved one is struggling with addiction, the KY Help Call Center can connect you with resources right now when you call 833-8KY-HELP. You can also visit findhelpnowky.org to find treatment and recovery options that are right for you.
This is a message from Teen Kentucky, sponsored by the Office of Drug Control Policy and aired by this station.
If you run a business, this year has certainly been a challenge. Hi, this is Don, your small business marketing expert. If you'd like to grow your business, you should consider radio. With radio, you can target your business to thousands of customers each week. That's right, radio can help you reach new customers and generate more business even on your slowest days. Are you looking to build store traffic? Are you trying to reach new customers? Do you want to reconnect with past customers? Radio can help you drive new traffic to your business 7 days a week. And did you know radio reaches shoppers within 30 minutes of their major purchase of the day? Radio can help you get more customers and increase sales. You say you don't have a big budget? No problem. Radio is affordable. In fact, compared to other media, radio gives you more bang for your buck. So how do you get started? It's easy. Just give us a call today and start growing your business with radio.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com. That's advertisecentralkentucky.com.
For the cycling enthusiast, it's not a race, it's a journey. Start your journey at Danville Bike and Footwear and get ready for the cycling season with a new bike or a tune-up. Danville Bike and Footwear features both specialized and trek products and is now receiving shipments of new e-bikes. Come in and custom build your dream bike or refurbish that bike you've been waiting to ride all winter. Pedal on into Danville Bike and Footwear, located 417 West Main Street in beautiful downtown Danville, a place where adventure and comfort ride together.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo Education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
Doctor? I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Our goal is and always will be to provide the best value in funeral service available. Exceptional care from a trusted family name, Ransdell Funeral Chapel.
Thank you, Sonny. Hold on just a minute. We've got a phone call. Good morning. You're on WHBN.
Good morning. This is Tyler Lawson, trying to host for the Raptors Motorcycle Club, Two Wheels for Tots this weekend.
Okay. You see, I think you need to call about 7:20. You're a little bit early.
A little bit early.
Just
all
a
right.
little bit early. Yeah, if you give me a call about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. I'll call you back.
Okay, great. Thank you. All right, there we go. We're going to be talking about that, too. The poker run, the Two Wheels for Tots poker run. We'll be talking about that. Now, let's talk about the weather forecast. It's foggy out there. Be careful. It's going to be burning off to mostly sunny skies with a high of 86. Got a chance of showers and thunderstorms mainly after 5. A small chance of showers and thunderstorms tonight before 7. Patchy fog, partly cloudy, low of 66. Patchy fog in the morning, burning off to mostly sunny skies with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2 and a high of 87. Tomorrow night, mostly clear, low of 66. Sunny on Friday with a high of 89. Saturday, sunny, high of 89. Sunny Sunday, high of 89. Monday, chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunny, high of 90. Tuesday, chance of showers and thunderstorms, mostly sunny, high of 90. Right now, we do have fog out there and mostly cloudy skies at 66 degrees in Harrodsburg at 7:12. Good. Wednesday, hump day, August 6th. Randy Rick, glad to be along with you. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Wednesday morning on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, road situations, and song requests can be done 859-734-4321, 734-4321. We are giving away another DQ ice cream cake Friday morning before 10 o'clock for those having a birthday or anniversary between the 2nd and the 8th. Chad Worthington, Joseph Gregory, Aubrey Sand, and Bowen Logue are all registered to win the DQ ice cream cake. We've added a few birthdays. Let's take a look and see who we've got. We've got Lauren Adamson, Jacqueline Byrne, Amber Evans, Kyle Singleton, Samuel Rothstein, Bill Pianowski, Kay Pruitt-Siegerland, Todd Bruner, and Donnie Good.
Hey, y'all, this is Neil McCoy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
All right, thank you very much, Neil. Today is Hiroshima Day, National Fresh Breath Day, I need every day, National Root Beer Float Day, National Wiggle Your Toes Day. Celebrate those accordingly. Your life hack, often the best room in a cheap motel is better than a cheap room in an expensive hotel. Now, find luxury on a budget by adding the cheaper hotels into your search. And your positive thought, don't stop until you're proud. And we don't want to stop because we got a lot of great stuff heading your way. We've got Steve Bertram's Sports Report. We've got a look at UK. I believe it is, it's in the basketball football with Tom Leach. Anyway, 7:20. We'll be talking to Tyler from the Two Wheels for Tots poker run coming up. It'll be in Paravel. And then at, 7:45, the good news from Jamie Dunn, Shelter. 7:35, nearly DQ Nearly Impossible quiz. We can't forget that because we got a prize to be won. Then 7:45, the good news from Jamie Dunn. 7:50, Ashley Rennie talking about Pioneer Days. And the 8 o'clock hour, Kathy Aiken from the Mercer County Healthy Department, 8:40. Mercer County Library's David Kirkpatrick, 8:45. A random facts from David Hopewell. After the 9 o'clock news and weather forecast, Steve Hoffman from the Norton Center. After 9:30 news and weather forecast, our Lieutenant Governor, Jacqueline Coleman, will be joining us. That is our lineup. We hope you can stick and stay. We appreciate you listening every day to WHBN AM and FM. 3 more days. We'll make it 2 more days because we don't count today. Till we light that fuse Friday morning and start another weekend together. So, kids, sit back, relax, and watch the pictures fly through the air on this Wednesday, Hump Day, August 6th. Oh, yeah.
Monday's the worst day of the week. Stay awake, I pinch my cheek. But Wednesday makes my brain feel clearer. 'Cause the weekend is much nearer. I love Wednesday. I love Wednesday. On Wednesday the week is winding down. Friday soon we'll be in town. Thursday comes and goes bye-bye. But Wednesday's first and that's just fine. I love Wednesday. I love Wednesday. Wednesday!
Hey, this is Jack Mathis. I love sports. And this is a sports update with the Big Daddy, Steve Bochum. Brought to you by Stuart Powell Mazda.
Hi, this is Fred Sizemore with Stuart Powell Ford Mazda here on the Bypass in Danville, where we make buying a vehicle easy. No fast talk, no high-pressure sales, no gimmicks or silly commercials. Just honest deals and a team that takes pride in doing business the right way. For over 75 years, we've built trust by treating our customers like family, offering fair prices and making sure you drive away with confidence. Stop by today and see just how easy it is to do business with us.
Come to Stuart Powell, we can do business.
Stop in at 225 South Danville Bypass.
Hello, Central Kentucky. I'm Steve Bertram with sports. In baseball, the Reds beat the Cubs again last night, 5-1. Ex-Tampa Bay pitcher Zach Littell made his first start for Cincinnati, a memorable one, as he fanned 8 in 7 innings of work, allowing just 3 hits. Spencer Steer's 3-run homer for the Reds came in a 4-run 7th. The Reds go for the sweep at Wrigley Field this afternoon. In other action, Max Muncy and Teoscar Hernandez each homered twice as the Dodgers outscored the Cardinals 12-6. Shea Langieres went yard 3 times to power the Athletics past the Nationals 16-7. The Brewers topped the Braves 7-2. The Guardians nipped the Mets 3-2. The Rangers shut out the Yankees 2-0, and the Giants beat the Pirates 8-1. Other winners were the Astros, Blue Jays, Mariners, Padres, Phillies, Rays, Red Sox, and Twins. Chris Pardue, the offensive mind of Boyle County High School football's domination, has lost his battle with cancer. Pardue passed away last evening. He was the Rebels' offensive coordinator for many years during 2 times when they won 6 state titles. Chris also was the head coach at Boyle County and Mercer County and served as the offensive coordinator at Campbellsville University. R.I.P. Chris Pardue. The 2025 high school football season kicks off around the area in less than 3 weeks, and on Hometown Radio, we'll be bringing you all the action of the Garrett County Golden Lions, Mercer County Titans, Boyle County Rebels, and Danville Admirals. Follow your favorite team on Hometown Radio and online at hometownlive.net. Cincinnati Bengals visit the Philadelphia Eagles tomorrow night as the NFL's exhibition season gets into full swing. That's sports. God bless America. I'm Steve Bertram on the Hometown Radio Network.
Mark Stoops and company have 4 weeks starting today to get ready for the opener. We'll talk Kentucky football coming up on a look at UK sports.
The boss wants me to tell you about everything at the Kentucky State Fair in this commercial. So, here goes. Dairy cows, dancers, duck slide, elephanters, escape artists, cooking demos, fancy horses, street tacos, street jugglers, kiddie coasters, talent show, stunt riders, stilt walkers, livestock, live music, carousels, caricature, food court, fun exhibits, funnel cakes, Freddy Farm Bureau, thrilling rides, games galore, Agland, Astro Wheel, rock and roll, serious shopping, groomed goats. And that's not the half of it. The Kentucky State Fair is August 14th through 24th. Buy your tickets online and get free parking. Go to kystatefair.org.
Because I feel like no one wants to go through what we went through last year. I mean, everyone knows that we won 4 games. It was a bad season for us. And the feeling that we had when we walked off this field for the last time against Louisville, no one wants to feel that way again.
It's Kentucky defensive back Ty Bryant setting the tone for this season of Kentucky football. Bryant and wide receiver Jamori Macklin were two guys that talked to the media after the season-ending loss to Louisville about things like a lack of accountability among the players. There's been a lot of talk about how things have changed, but it's all going to come down to what they prove on the field. Zach Calzada is the favorite to be the starting quarterback. He's in his 7th season as a college football player.
My journey's had a lot of ups and downs and a lot of adversities. I missed about a year and a half back in 2022 and 23. And, you know, I just think that I carry a lot of experiences with me, and the guys that are open to that and to listening, you know, I love sharing those experiences and what I've learned. And, you know, I also learn from the young kids, too. So,
as a wideout, Macklin likes what he has seen from Calzada throwing the football.
He can throw the ball very well. He knows where to put the ball, which is like the best thing. Like he will throw you open, if that makes sense. You know, if I'm covered and the DB is on me very well, he knows where to throw the ball to put me in position to catch the ball.
Kentucky football wideout Jamori Macklin, who figures to have a much bigger year this season. That's a look at UK sports.
Do you need a loan to start that new home remodeling project? Maybe you are buying a new home or refinancing your existing home. Whatever type of loan you need, Farmers National Bank is here to help you. Getting started is easy. Stop by a Farmers National Bank office in Danville, Bergen, Harrodsburg, Junction City, Lancaster, Liberty, Middleburg, Perryville, and Stanford, and talk to a member of our lending staff. Farmers National Bank, your lifetime bank. Some restrictions may apply. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Ugh, my storage is full. I have to delete some photos. Don't need these. Our Holiday World trip?
You can't delete those.
The one of Mom's hair after riding Thunderbird?
My hair? Remember Zach's blue ice cream face?
No, I'm keeping these forever.
At Holiday World and Splash and Safari, we can't free up your phone storage, but we do have free soft drinks, parking, and sunscreen. Time to make room for the good stuff. Visit holidayworld.com.
Hello, this is Dr. Matthew Duggar, optometrist and owner of Matthew Duggar Eye Care in Harrodsburg. We're currently accepting new patients and would love to be your next eye care provider. They'll take pride in every aspect of your visit to fit your eye care needs. We accept most vision and medical insurances, including Medicare, Medicaid, Vision Service Plan, and iMed. We have very competitive discount private pay pricing for the exam and glasses. We are located in Corral Business Center across from Southern States in Harrodsburg. Again, it's Dr. Matthew Duggar Eye Care.
This is Cindy at Sweets by Cindy in Junction City. We have everything from custom cake orders to cookies, fudge that we make here all the time, and we have cupcakes that you can just walk in and buy. They start at $1.50 each or $18 a dozen, but we can mix and match anything that you want to, and we can take care of about any sweet treat that you need. If we don't have it, we can sure come up with it. Visit us on our website, sweetsbycindy.com. Our hours are Tuesday through Friday from 9 to 6, Saturday 9 to 1. Come on over to Junction City with us on West Shelby Street and get your sweet on.
The Barbershop by Darren Ransdell is a barbershop that offers today's men a haven where they can sit back, relax, and talk sports, politics, or the weather. Located next to Casey's on South College Street in Harrodsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30, Saturday, 7:30 to noon.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg Specials, North College Street.
Patchy fog out there. Off to mostly sunny skies and a high of 86. We do have a chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly after 5. We've got a small chance of showers and thunderstorms tonight. Patchy fog developing, partly cloudy with a low of 66. Patchy fog again in the morning, burning off to mostly sunny skies, high of 87 tomorrow. With a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Thursday night, mostly clear, low of 66. Sunny Friday, high of 89. Right now, we have partly cloudy skies and fog, 67 degrees in Harrodsburg at 7:23. Is this Tyler with the Two Wheels for Tots poker run?
Yes, it is. Good morning, Rick. How are you?
Fine. How is Tyler doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Are you navigating in this fog?
Yeah, it was a little rough getting into work this morning, but I made it.
Let me ask you this question. Have you ever ridden in the fog on your motorcycle?
Oh, yeah. That's there's all kinds of obstacles we faced, and rain is probably the worst. I take a little fog over rain any day, but
yeah, you get a little wet there. Extremely hot too. I mean, most people, if you wear helmets, you're going to be really sweating, and then you wear you want some protection, some long pants and some jackets or whatever, just to kind of protect your arms and stuff too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let me ask you something. I see these guys with the handlebars way up in the air. How in the world do you ride with those up? My arms would be tired.
Believe it or not, it actually is more comfortable.
Really?
You can take curves better. Yep. It's not just for looks. It improves the handling. You wouldn't think it, but it does.
Wow. You've got Two Wheels for Tots Poker Run. Tell us about that and what this is all about and when.
That's right. So let me give a little backstory on Raptors for those that don't know. Raptors is a motorcycle club that's located in Perryville, Kentucky. We are a nonprofit organization, and we've been around for well over 20 years. In fact, this is our 21st year of putting on the Two Wheels for Tots Poker Run. And the whole point of this poker run is to raise money to buy Christmas presents and food for families that are unable to themselves. It's basically our way of giving back to the community. So we're having it this Saturday, August 9th, and the time is 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. That's for registration.
Okay.
So show up, sign up, and kickstands will be up at 1. The location is at the American Legion Hall, 428 West 2nd Street in Perryville. And at the poker run, we're going to have a bunch of door prizes as well as a silent auction. So we have a bunch of items for the public to bid on. And let's see, we're still taking up donations. So anybody that's willing to, reach out to a member, or we even have a Facebook page, they're welcome to do that. Donations can include monetary donations that are tax deductible. That business. Let's see. We have physical objects that can give away for the silent auction, like I mentioned. And not only motorcycles can come. Bring your cars, Jeeps, trucks, all kinds are welcome. This is kid-friendly to, bring your family out. It's all for a good cause. Like I said, this is for kids that, that don't get to have Christmas, like we're used to. So we try to help them out.
That's pretty neat, and what you all do.
Right. Ride should be over around 5-ish. So, even if you don't ride, come back around 5, and we'll have a meal that follows. And, it's a good time. It's for a good cause.
Tyler, where are you going to ride to? You said you start out at the American Legion Hall in Perryville.
Yep, we've got a mapped out ride. It's going out towards Bradfordsville and hitting a couple local spots, coming down Liberty, that kind of way. And then back to Perryville.
Now, if those aren't familiar with the poker run, what happens? I see you got $10 per hand. Tell us how you all do that.
Right. So everybody goes and load up on the bikes. We have safe blockers for those that are a little bit leery about that. We'll have usually police escorts leaving out of town, and we will have different stops along the ride that you stop, and it's basically a hard game of poker. You reach into a bag and draw out a card, and we have sheets that have like poker hands on them, like blank pages, and you'll put what card you get, and at the very end of the ride, whoever has the best hand wins, or that sort of thing, and they can win prizes.
So will you have 5 stops then for 5 cards?
I'll have to get back on the exact amount of stops, but
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty neat. I guess Tyler, I'm a wimp because I've never ridden on a motorcycle, and I'm afraid I would fall over. Now, however, if you got me a sidecar, I would be more than happy to sit in that sidecar, and then when it's hot, just fill it up with water. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, yeah, however you want to do it. I know a couple guys bring wigs with them. So, I mean, if you want to put that on and hop on the back of their bike, do whatever you want.
Put a wig on. I would feel safer if I had a sidecar.
Yeah, we can work something out.
Yeah. Well, that is really cool. Man, you've been doing this, 21 years, I think you said? Raptors.
21 years.
21 years. And giving back to the community, that's what it's all about, and helping those that are less fortunate. That's a cool thing. So, again, tell us when and where.
This Saturday, August 9th, it's in Perryville, and I'm going to give the address real quick. It's at the American Legion Hall. It's a big blue building right next to the dollar store. The address is 428 West 2nd Street, Perryville, Kentucky. And be there from anywhere from 11 to 1 is registration. And then kickstands up, we're heading out at 1.
Very good. Tyler, thank you so much, and good luck and continued success, you and the Raptors.
Thank you, Rick.
All right.
Appreciate you.
No problem. Take care. Bye-bye.
Blaming financial uncertainty from Medicaid cuts. The birthing place at Marian Elizabeth Hospital was a $20 million project meant to restore local labor and delivery services for the first time since 1974. It was set to open this fall, but leaders say nearly half the births in Kentucky are Medicaid funded, and the future of that funding is unclear. The remodeled space will now become a women's health center. Also in Louisville, several groups are speaking out against LG&E's plan to build 2 new natural gas plants at a cost of up to $3 billion. The Metropolitan Housing Coalition and Kentuckians for the Commonwealth say the plan will burden working families with higher energy bills, all to attract future data centers. A public hearing is underway in Frankfort. Comments are being accepted online and in person. In Franklin County, the Flood Relief Donation Center is closing on Wednesday, 4 months after historic flooding in Frankfort. Judge Executive Michael Mueller says most needs have been met, but urges any remaining survivors to stop by before 4 p.m. The center helped many families restart with essentials like bed frames and crock pots. Donations to the Franklin Community Fund are still being accepted. A former paramedic in Rowan County is facing charges in 2 separate sex crime cases. State police say 32-year-old Shane Peterman sexually assaulted a patient in May 2024 during a transport to UK hospital. He claimed the act was consensual. He's also accused of raping someone while in a position of authority. Peterman has pleaded not guilty and remains in jail. And in London, Mayor Randall Weddle faces a possible impeachment. The city council has filed 14 allegations of misconduct ranging from illegal hiring to abuse of power. A public hearing is set for August 20th. One councilman is now calling for his immediate resignation. I'm Travis Laird.
This is the Kentucky News Network. It's time for the news, all about your neighbors and probably about you. It's your local news, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Monday through Saturday.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. Tickets are on sale now for Norton Center for the Arts 2025-26 show season. It's a schedule that kicks off September 9th with country star Rodney Atkins. Other big names on the schedule include Country Music Hall of Famer Marty Stewart on November 21st, comedian and actor Marlon Wayans on February 15th, and illusionist and comedian Michael Carbonaro from the True TV show The Carbonaro Effect on the stage March the 20th. To see the full list of shows and to buy tickets, visit nortoncenter.com. A Stanford man has been convicted of wanton murder in the death of his roommate. 51-year-old Joseph Nutgrass was found guilty after a 3-day trial. He was charged in the death of his roommate, 45-year-old Ricky Patterson, who died from asphyxiation after an altercation at Nutgrass's home. Evidence showed that Nutgrass's account was inconsistent with evidence, and furthermore, text messages show that Nutgrass told people he might have to kill Patterson. The jury has recommended a 25-year sentence. A massive grant for the Boyle County Solid Waste and Recycling has brought in a new piece of equipment. A $245,000 grant allowed Boyle County Solid Waste and Recycling to purchase an air burner. This air burner machine can effectively turn wood and vegetative waste into biochar, which improves soil quality and offers a sustainable solution to waste disposal. Overall, it's anticipated to save over $100,000 annually. Reporting for the Hometown Radio Network, I'm Joe Mathis.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
There are currently no obituaries to report on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM WHBN.
That's the news for today, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Childs and College in Harrodsburg.
WHBN. By the Old Bus Station Restaurant, offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
All right. I believe I have somebody here.
This is Sophie. Here's my coffee. WHBN weather forecast.
All right, thank you. I hate when that doesn't work right. Hangs up. Okay, let's see. Go here, go here. It's foggy out there, so please be very careful. Watch those low-lying areas especially. Slow down. It's going to burn off to mostly sunny skies today, a high of 86. We do have a chance of showers and thunderstorms, not till after 5. Tonight, small chance of showers and thunderstorms before 7. Patchy fog developing, partly cloudy, low of 66. Patchy fog again in the morning, and it'll be burning off to mostly sunny skies, and a high of 87 tomorrow. Chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Thursday night, mostly clear with a low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Right now, under foggy conditions, we have 67 degrees in Harrodsburg at 7:36. Good Wednesday hump day to you. It's the 6th day of August. Radio Rick, glad to be along with you on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. All right, are you ready to win? We got a winner right to my right here. Heather Henson just slid in. We have got the DQ Nearly Impossible question, all right? Up for grabs is a double backyard ranch combo. If you get it right, 859-734-4321. Double backyard ranch combo from DQ or Happy Taste Good. If you can answer my question is, what English word has 3 consecutive double letters? What English word has 3 consecutive double letters? 734-4321. All right. Let me see if we have somebody who has this. What's your answer?
Mississippi.
No, that's a great guess, but not what we're looking for.
Okay.
All right, thank you. I think I thought he had one, Heather. That's good. And I'll tell you what, you're a winner when you can go to Pioneer Playhouse. And, all right, let me grab one more here before we get started. All right, what's your guess?
How about bookkeeper?
Oh, my goodness. That's what we were looking for.
That was a hard one.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't too hard for Debbie Reed, was it?
It wasn't, but, I got up early this morning. So there you go.
So you were ready for it.
I was.
Okay, very good. All right, Debbie, you're the winner. And you have received a double backyard ranch combination. That's good stuff.
Oh, well, I have no idea what that is, but it'll be at expiration.
Yeah, it will be very good. Debbie, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
See, winners all over the place, yeah. Heather. What about that? English word has 3 consecutive double letters. Bookkeeper. Okay. Well, you don't have to be a bookkeeper to know that Pioneer Playhouse is... Oh, the last play, it's so sad of the season, the play itself.
I know, it is. It is sad. It seemed like I just started coming here yesterday to talk about the plays.
I know. And we attended it the first Friday, I believe, Not From Around Here, and I believe it's being received well.
It is. Audiences are really liking it. They're laughing. I think they're really relating to the kind of 80s sitcom-y kind of feel of it, and it has a sweet, it just has a good-hearted, sweet message, and the actors are just terrific in it.
Oh yeah, they all are. And then I guess the couple, the lady that stars in her, she and her husband kind of collaborate a little bit on this.
Yeah, so
Local people?
Jen Goff wrote it along with her husband Brian Scruggs, and Jen heads up the theater department at Center College, and so we've been working with her for a while. She's directed a lot of our favorite shows, like That Book Woman last year. Not The Bookkeeper, but The Book Woman.
Yeah.
So she directed that. She directed our Southern Fried plays. And so she came to us a couple of years ago and said, hey, I've written a play. Want to take a look? And we were like, yeah. And it's just been really fun to do an original show. I think the actors really have a lot of fun with a brand new show, and the writers are in the room so they can change words if they want to.
You know who she favors to me? Erica Lee.
That is Erica Lee.
Oh, it is. Well, no wonder it looks like her.
We use photographs from the year before, to get the feel of the show
oh
on
my
our
gosh,
brochures.
It was her.
And then Erica was on stage. A bit of Erica was on stage because she is the voice of the briefcase when they open the briefcase.
I didn't realize that. Oh, how cool.
So we have a little bit of her with us this summer.
And they better get a move on because this Saturday's
the
last day.
Last day
for this play.
Not From Around Here. It's the very last day. So you have tonight, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then it is gone.
Yes.
It's gone.
Yep. But not gone.
Yeah.
Good Rockin' Tonight.
Yes. And then we're leading up to Elvis. Good Rockin' Tonight.
Not one, two.
Yeah, two Elvises. Two Elvi.
Yeah.
And one Wanda Jackson. And they're tribute artists, of course. They're not the real thing, but terrific tribute artists. Jonathan Rader from Nicholasville and Todd Bodenheimer, who I think is from Indiana. So he was with us last year, Todd, and he did such a fantastic job. But that shows, but yes, let's talk a little bit more about Not From Around Here. We can't wait for people to see this because the audiences are really liking it. And I think the weather is going to be okay this week.
Yep.
Right,
yep.
Rick?
Yep. Let's see. Tonight, we got a small chance of showers, 10%. That's nothing.
That's nothing.
And tomorrow night, mostly clear. Friday night, mostly clear. Saturday night, mostly clear. How about that?
I'll take it.
Yes.
Yeah, we love that. Last night it sprinkled a little bit, but we were able to get the show. We went out and wiped the chairs, and so the rain had stopped. It was good, but it's hard to believe that this is coming to the end of our 76th season under the stars. And some stars this summer, but a lot of rain this summer, a lot of heat this summer, but some stars.
That's right. You had the cicadas early, but to me, and I've swatted before being there, the gnats and stuff doesn't seem to be as bad this year. Maybe the cicadas ate them up.
Yeah, well, there have been 2 nights that were very bad. If you were there, yes, there were 2 nights that it was gnat night, and boy, I'm telling you, that audience, they were fanning themselves all night, and so yes, we have had 2 gnat nights, but other than that, they usually come out after a big rain, and that's when we find they come out. But it's been a terrific season. We've had a really good company this year. All of the actors have been so talented and so nice. Some years, some are nicer than others, but this has been a great company, and we're going to be sad to see them all go. A couple of them fly back to New York City. A couple get in their car and go to St. Louis and various places. So everybody kind of disappears.
Will you have a talk back this week?
We will not have one this week. We had 2, and we have not. But the playwright is often there. So if you come out and see the show, Brian Scruggs he's often watching it. You could come up and ask him some questions. He's very approachable, and sometimes the actors come up. They don't come up in the line like they used to, but they come up fairly quickly, so you could talk to them a little bit. But it really has been a fun show. We have Gates Smith, who is a UK student at UK, and he is making his debut on our stage, and he's just been fantastic. So we're really excited.
And we want to remind people for the Good Rockin' tonight, dinner is at 7.
Yes.
And the show starts at 8.
At 8.
And that'll be indoors, by the way, folks.
Indoors. Yeah, we're going inside. The band has so much equipment. It's like a 13-piece band, and we have a lot of lighting equipment and
amps
to get
and
all that stuff. So we
Yeah.
can't really leave it out to the elements. And we did the Elvis show inside last year, and it went really well.
Sure
People
did.
liked it.
Yep.
You know, it's air conditioning. We don't
Yep.
have to worry about the rain. So come on out for both of those. Call
Yeah.
859-236-2747 or go online, pioneerplayhouse.com, or get the tickets your way.
HometownLive.net. Save your money, and the money you save, go ahead and get your meal. You got a good home-cooked meal there before. Normally, I think it starts at 7:30. And you know you start eating it's or 7.
7. Actually, we do 7
o'clock.
now, just to
7
make sure
to 8.
everybody has time to eat. Yeah,
and you don't feel rushed to get
rushing,
a hurry.
Yeah.
Then you go ahead and you can walk around and look at stuff and go to the Palace of Sweets.
Get some ice cream.
Yes, I'll
and
cool you
then
down.
mosey on down to the amphitheater. And now the weather's turning a little bit. You have to have a sweater in the evening, and it's been nice. That's been really lovely after the heat we had. But it's a great experience to come to Pioneer Playhouse, especially if you've never been. We've had a lot of people this year who have said, you know what, I have never been to Pioneer Playhouse, so finally I decided to do it.
Shame on you. You're missing out because this is a dinosaur, folks.
Yeah.
You need to really enjoy the outdoors, and this is the best way. Pioneer Playhouse, 76 years.
Wow. Hard to believe. Next I'll be coming back. It'll be no time before I'm coming back and talking about the 77th year.
Now, you all will start kind of working on next year because
we do.
You got to get the schedules everybody's.
We already are starting to think about plays and have things in my mind. We don't really read things until right after the season, but we're starting to think about it. Yeah. So you have to plan pretty far because we like to announce by Thanksgiving, and then we put on sale for Christmas because it's a perfect Christmas gift. A lot of people give the passes,
Sure.
and we give a discount for the passes at Christmas.
There you go.
So yeah, so maybe I'll be back to talk about that.
Yeah, well, definitely. You're always welcome to come and join us.
Thank you.
Here, something I was going to ask you. Pioneer Playhouse. There was something.
Some secret of the Playhouse.
I don't know. Anyway,
but yeah, we'll be, and we'll keep to the 3-play format. Like did you remember?
Yeah, I did, because as far as scheduling ahead, all the actors and actresses, you got to let them know. And that's another question I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Okay, we've always said for years, Bill is an actor and Wendy's an actress. All of a sudden now, you're calling ladies actors. Why has that changed? What happened to actors and actresses?
I couldn't tell you, honestly. I think it's been interchangeable for a while, and it might be more British in a way to be actor. They're actors. All of you are actors. But I don't know why it's suddenly become a thing to do.
Ladies are called actors now.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that.
I still say actress sometimes. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's hard and fast. I don't think anybody is like, you have to do it this way. But yes, I guess it's more, I'm an actor.
Yes,
I'm
I guess actor sounds more powerful than actress.
Yes, but you can say either one.
Yeah. Well, next Wednesday will
All
be our
right,
last
we'll do our
get-together.
last to talk about Elvis. So
Yep, we'll do
thank
it.
you so much.
All
I
right.
always appreciate you all so much.
Not a problem. Thank you,
Thanks.
Heather. Heather Henson from Pioneer Playhouse. It is time for your tech report and then the good news. And then we'll be talking with Ashley Rainey about Pioneer Days.
Google is investing in Indian gaming platform Stan. The investment comes through Google's so-called AI Futures Fund. The web agency Tech in Asia reports it's part of an $8.5 billion U.S. funding round, which also includes Palo Alto-based Aptos Labs. The Singapore-based company connects gamers with developers, communities, and publishers. The company behind ChatGPT says it's updating the app so it can now better detect mental or emotional distress. OpenAI says there have been instances where the AI model fell short in recognizing signs of delusion or emotional dependency. The update will now limit how much direct advice the chatbot will offer about personal challenges. Instead, it's going to try to help users decide for themselves. ChatGPT will also now remind users to take a break if conversations have gone on for a while. And Apple is reportedly assembling a team to build a ChatGPT type app. Bloomberg reports the team is called Answers, Knowledge, and Information, or Tech Report, I'm Mark Mayfield.
Thank you, Mark. Here's the good news brought to you by this man right here.
I'm Jamie Dunn, your local shelter insurance agent. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
YouTuber Ryan Trahan just finished a pretty crazy stunt last month. He and his wife went on an epic road trip to raise money for St. Jude's. They visited all 50 states in 50 days and hoped to raise $1 million along the way. They ended up raising over $11.5 million. Wildlife officials in northern Wisconsin helped a bear that got stuck with a jar on its head. People are saying it's like real-life Winnie the Pooh. Speaking of Wisconsin, a Wisconsin restaurant owner named Chad Trainer is in the news after a bunch of teenagers stepped up to keep him in business. He owns a place called Urban Olive and Vine and only hires teenagers. He has about 30 of them on staff. He said he likes them because they soak up information and want to do well. Last September, his wife, Carol, had a grand mal seizure and was in the hospital for 8 months. Sadly, she didn't make it out. She passed away in May. Well, while that was going on, Chad thought he might just close the business down, but without even being asked, his employees banded together and ran it for him. They trained each other, bought supplies, came up with new specials. Some of them even showed up at 5:30 in the morning to open, do prep work each day. The only time they allowed it to close is so they could go to Carol's funeral. Chad told a reporter he watched them turn teenagers into adults and loves them like they're his own kids. And that's the good news brought to you by this company and the man at the end.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why we work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Ready to check us out? Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
I'm Jamie Dunn, your local shelter insurance agent. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
Buyer beware. No matter what you're in the market for, it's buyer beware. This is Lauren from B&L Jewelers. Every day we see people come into B&L Jewelers and want us to look at the great deal they got online or at a discount jewelry store. Usually, the item they bought is not really what they thought they were getting, which leads to disappointment.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
Here at B&L Jewelers, we try to educate you on the diamond you are buying. So when you give the gift of love, you have all the confidence of your decision to buy from B&L Jewelers was the correct one. We back up all of our jewelry with a lifetime guarantee and a trade-up policy, which you will receive full credit of the purchase price for your diamond in the future. As always, we offer special financing and 6 months free layaway. Come and see us here at B&L Jewelers today in the Danville Manor Shopping Center.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
April Ellis, One-on-One Business Solutions.
We offer what you need to get your business running. If you need help designing social media posts, we can do that. You need a paper towel dispenser installed, we can do that too. Checks and journals, pens, everything you need to keep your business going each day. That's what we do. You can just give us a call, 734-2726. You can email us at orders@come2101.com. You can reach us through our Facebook page and Twitter and Instagram.
Ostemo, Advanced Sustainable Technologies for Mobility, has been developing cutting-edge automotive solutions for nearly 40 years. Located right here in Harrodsburg, our dedicated workforce is the foundation of our success. We will contribute to a sustainable society and improved quality of life by providing world-leading advanced mobility solutions. If you'd like to know more about joining our team, visit us online, ostemo.com. Ostemo is an equal opportunity employer. Ostemo, mobility beyond.
Isn't it time life got more exciting and easier? The Willows at Harrodsburg offers new luxury patio homes. Coming soon, enjoy carefree senior living. We handle all maintenance. More time for you to explore premium amenities, enjoy community events, and use our concierge service. Discover our pet-friendly community for vibrant, elegant living. Ask about special options and extras for our founding members. See what's waiting. Visit willows@harrodsburg.com. That's willows@harrodsburg.com.
What makes Whitaker Bank uniquely Kentucky? With a wide range of products and services, we are here to provide you friendly, expert service for all of your banking needs. This is Rita McIntyre for Boyle, Garrett, and Mercer counties. As part of your community, we are committed to building solid, long-term relationships. Call me at 859 733-4963. Let us show you what Uniquely Kentucky means. Whitaker Bank, Uniquely Kentucky, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Welcome back. Good morning.
Now, how about that, Ashley?
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm better, but I'll get over it. So, Pioneer Days is actually a part of it starts this weekend on Saturday.
It does. Yes, we have our pageant on Saturday. So at Ragged Edge Theater, it's $5 cash only to come watch. It's going to be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. We have 40 participants in session 1, which is between ages 3 and 9.
Wow.
And then 10 and over, that we have 34 participants. Now, that was the other day. I think we had a few that were missing in that.
You found them.
We did. And people have been messaging us. I want to make sure everyone is aware. I do apologize. There's nothing we can do. We closed registration on July 31st. I know we've had at least 10 people message me in the past 2 days. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. We closed the registration. So just so everyone is aware, there's unfortunately nothing we can do. We can't open it back up for people. But next year, we will have a pageant again. I know that it's awesome because it's a festival prelim, and that's what a lot of people are looking for, is that festival prelim festival to end the season to try to get into state fair as well.
Right. And, you know, it takes some of the pressure off because there's so much activity, so much going on, and you throw pageants in there with everything going on next week that really gets kind of messy. So this is a great way to get it started. And again, you don't have all the other activities you got to worry about and make sure they're going right.
Oh, yeah. I think having the pageant a different weekend is definitely the best way to go. It's it's the kickoff before the kickoff. So we have the kickoff is Thursday night, family night, but then we have the pageant before. And we are so excited for everything happening. I know next Thursday night, it's actually the Commonwealth Credit Union Family Night next Thursday, where we're going to have a lot of different things happening, new things happening all next week, as well as this weekend's new pageant.
And it will be at Old Fort Herod. So can you name a couple of the things and what time on next Thursday the things get started?
It starts at 5 p.m. with a princess meet and greet and princess show, which will go from 5 to 6:30 with Phoenix Theater Productions. 6:30 is registration for baby contest. If you'd like to pre-register, you can email me at ashley@mercerchamber.com or find registration on our website or Facebook, pioneerdaysky.com or Pioneer Days of Mercer County, Kentucky on Facebook. And then after the baby contest at 7 o'clock, which should last right about an hour, we're going to kick off the end of the night with Villains, which is going to have your favorites from Descendants, the movie, and all different types of songs. So both of those shows are an hour and a half long. We also have shopping, so come check out some of our vendors.
Yeah.
Not everyone will be set up on Thursday, but we will have a few, and we'll have our food vendors as well.
And they should be
inflatables.
And they should be all ready to go because I think you said they'll start setting up maybe Wednesday night and then be ready to hit it running on Thursday.
Yes, the food trucks will be set up Wednesday night, so it will, we'll have all of our food trucks up and running. We've got some new food trucks this year that we have been enjoying throughout the summer. They started up a couple months ago. They are amazing. You'll find them everywhere, and I love their food. But they're actually doing, for the festival, just Greek Mediterranean food. So
really?
We're kind of adding in Greek food this year, so that's a great touch.
Yeah. What other kind of, just very quickly, a couple other things to try to tempt people with food-wise that you're going to be having?
Well, we have our normal, you can't go wrong with a burger and hot dog from Captain Frank's.
Yeah.
And then we do have Pig and Out, so they've got their Philly cheesesteak and burgers. We've got Dunn's Barbecue, which was you love some barbecue, and then hibachi. So if you haven't tried the hibachi and lemonade, their lemonade is amazing. And then you have donuts as well from Bee's Donuts.
Wow. A good variety. That's what it takes. Because some of these things you can't get all the time, and it's kind of neat to, and I don't know what it is, but there's something special about food seems to taste better when it's cooked outside.
Oh, yes. I mean, and then the last one that I did not mention, I forgot, which was Mexican. I mean, I think Mexican food out of a food truck is the best way to go.
Yeah, there you go. Variety Pioneer Days getting started. All right, Ashley, we will talk to you again tomorrow morning and start setting up Pioneer Days as it's at Old Fort Herod.
And of course, thank you so much for having me.
All
today.
right, we'll talk to you again tomorrow.
All right.
Bye-bye. Ashley Rainey from the Pioneer Days Committee. And this is the committee of WHBN Harrodsburg, the Rooster, your community voice, and proud of it since 1955. FM 99.5 AM 1420. World Wide Web at hometownlive.net. Check out our online store. You want to save money, need to buy a gift. We've got gifts and services available. And it's savings of 20, 30, up to 50%. Goods and services. Check us out. hometownlive.net. Click on big deals. It is 8 o'clock.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. Republican Senator John Cornyn wants to get the FBI involved in arresting Texas Democratic state lawmakers who've fled the state. Some 50 lawmakers skipped town this week in an effort to stop the GOP-led legislature from pushing through a redistricting effort that would give Republicans an extra 5 seats in Congress. U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff has arrived in Moscow for talks with Russian leader Vladimir Putin. More from Mark Mayfield.
Russian news agency Interfax says Witkoff is meeting with Putin at the Kremlin, where the two are expected to discuss the war in Ukraine. President Trump has set a Friday deadline for ending the war between Russia and Ukraine and is reportedly considering more tariffs against Russia based on the outcome of the talks. Putin is calling on Russia to give up control of its eastern territory, now claimed by Russia, and to abandon its plans to join NATO. Ukraine has called both demands unacceptable. I'm Mark Mayfield.
The Gifford Fire on California's Central Coast has burned nearly 84,000 acres of land and is just 9% contained. On Tuesday, the Gifford Fire surpassed the Madre Fire as the largest wildfire in California this year. Flames are now threatening more than 800 structures, and at least 3 people have been injured. Sean Diddy Combs is looking for a pardon from President Trump, but that doesn't appear to be happening. Scott Pringle reports.
Combs was convicted by a New York jury last month of 2 charges of transportation to engage in prostitution following a lengthy trial. An attorney for Combs says the music mogul has contacted the Trump administration about a potential pardon. Trump did acknowledge to Newsmax that Combs' team did reach out, but he says he's leaning against a pardon and mentions that Combs was hostile toward him while he ran for office.
Before the opening bell, stock futures are on the rise. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
You work hard to provide a better life for your family. The only problem is that you now have a tax bill that you can't afford to pay. The IRS is now threatening to garnish your wages and put a levy on your bank account. You can't ignore the IRS. They won't go away on their own. You need help, and you need it now. Call the Tax Pros at United Tax Fix today. Call 800-762-2768. That's 800-762-2768.
The boss wants me to tell you about everything at the Kentucky State Fair in this commercial. So, here goes. Dairy cows, dancers, duck slide, elephanters, escape artists, cooking demos, fancy horses, street tacos, street jugglers, kiddie coasters, talent show, stunt riders, stilt walkers, livestock, live music, carousels, caricature, food court, fun exhibits, funnel cakes, Freddy Farm Bureau, thrilling rides, games galore, ag land, Astro Wheel, rock and roll, serious shopping, groomed goats. And that's not the half of it. The Kentucky State Fair is August 14th through 24th. Buy your tickets online and get free parking. Go to kystatefair.org.
The manhunt for the suspect in a deadly mass shooting at a Montana bar continues. Governor Greg Gianforte read the names of some of the victims.
Acknowledge the loss of 4 Montanans, 59-year-old Daniel Edwin Bailey, 64-year-old Nancy Loretta Kelly,
Gianforte said he signed an executive order to make more financial resources available for local authorities as they look for Army veteran Michael Brown. He's believed to have opened fire and killed 4 people in a bar in the small town of Anaconda last Friday. Police say he's armed and extremely dangerous, and they believe he's since stolen a truck with camping gear and clothes. Brown's family says the 45-year-old has struggled with mental health problems. A federal judge in New York is allowing alleged killer Luigi Mangione access to a laptop while in jail awaiting trial. Sarah Lee Kessler with more.
Luigi Mangione, the 27-year-old Maryland man accused of gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in broad daylight outside a Midtown Manhattan Hilton last December, is getting a laptop, not for entertainment, but strictly for looking at case-related documents and videos provided by the government. He'll be able to use it 7 days a week from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. His lawyers requested it so he can help them prepare for trial and assist in his own defense. If convicted, Mangione is facing a death sentence.
A woman in California is recovering after being rescued from a chimney. More from Daniel Martindale.
It happened on Tuesday afternoon at a municipal building at the City of San Fernando Recreation Center. Firefighters found the woman, said to be about 30 years old, roughly 3 feet down the chimney. She was lifted out using a fire truck ladder and lowered onto the roof of the building. She was conscious and alert when she was loaded into an ambulance. Witnesses say she appeared to be intoxicated prior to getting stuck.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. Tickets are on sale now for Norton Center for the Arts 2025-26 show season. It's a schedule that kicks off September 9th with country star Rodney Atkins. Other big names on the schedule include Country Music Hall of Famer Marty Stewart on November 21st, comedian and actor Marlon Wayans on February 15th, and illusionist and comedian Michael Carbonaro from the True TV show The Carbonaro Effect on the stage March the 20th. To see the full list of shows and to buy tickets, visit nortoncenter.com. A Stanford man has been convicted of wanton murder in the death of his roommate. 51-year-old Joseph Nutgrass was found guilty after a 3-day trial. He was charged in the death of his roommate, 45-year-old Ricky Patterson, who died from asphyxiation after an altercation in Nutgrass's home. Evidence showed that Nutgrass's account was inconsistent with evidence, and furthermore, text messages show that Nutgrass told people he might have to kill Patterson. The jury has recommended a 25-year sentence. A massive grant for the Boyle County Solid Waste and Recycling has brought in a new piece of equipment. A $245,000 grant allowed Boyle County Solid Waste and Recycling to purchase an air burner. This air burner machine can effectively turn wood and vegetative waste into biochar, which improves soil quality and offers a sustainable solution to waste disposal. Overall, it's anticipated to save over $100,000 annually. Reporting for the Hometown Radio Network, I'm Joe Mathis.
What are you doing August 14th through the 17th? Come on out to historic Harrodsburg for our annual Pioneer Days Festival. We'll have inflatables, a petting zoo, dunking booth, mechanical bull, over 100 vendors, delicious food trucks. Join us on Friday and Saturday night for live music. Start your Saturday off with our colonial breakfast. At 6 p.m., you can meet and greet with your favorite wrestlers from Elite Wrestling Alliance. And be sure to stick around for their wrestling match at 7 o'clock. Follow us on Facebook or find us on our website, pioneerdaysky.com.
Hi, it's Daryl, the cigar sommelier and owner of Smokin' Bourbon. I know you guys have been waiting, but the wait is over. We are now open for business. So come on down to Smokin' Bourbon, where you can smoke, sit, and chill.
Central Kentucky's newest cigar bar in Danville by the bowling alley in the Greenleaf Shopping Center. This big boss atmosphere is veteran-owned with connoisseur quality cigars and bourbon, creating a social destination. For more information, go to smoke-in-bourbon.com.
Now open.
Dear Mom, I know it's hard trying to quit smoking, but I heard something new about something that might help. It's called Kentucky's Tobacco Quit Line. It's one-on-one individual counseling over the phone with someone who can help. You can talk in private and talk at times when it's convenient. Just call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. Mom, one of these days I'll be graduating and then maybe someday getting married. I want you to be there with me. Please try it. I love you, Rachel.
The Kentucky Tobacco Quit Line, 1-800-QUIT-NOW. This message brought to you by your local health department.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg, South College Street.
Be careful out there. Slow down. We've got patchy fog, especially watch those low-lying areas, but it will be burning off to mostly We got a chance of showers and thunderstorms mainly after 5. We got a small chance of showers and thunderstorms before 7 tonight. Patchy fog rolls in again. Partly cloudy with low of 66. Patchy fog in the morning, burning off to mostly sunny skies. High of 87 tomorrow, with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Mostly clear tomorrow night, a low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Sunny on Saturday, high of 89. Sunny on Sunday, high of 89. Monday, chance of showers and thunderstorms, sunny, high of 90. Chance of showers and thunderstorms on Tuesday, mostly sunny, high of 90. Right now, we have fog out there, pretty thick in some areas. Please slow down. 68 degrees in Harrodsburg at 8:09. Good Wednesday, hump day to you. This is the 6th day of August. Brady Rick, glad to have you along. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Wednesday morning on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, road situations in Harrodsburg, Mercer County, or Bergen. And song requests can be done. 859, I got a request coming up, by the way. 859-734-4321, 734-4321. That's the number to use to register somebody or yourself to win the DQ ice cream cake. We're giving another one away Friday morning to those having a birthday or anniversary between the 2nd and the 8th. We have Chad Worthington, Joseph Gregory, Aubrey Sand, and Bowen Logue, all registered for the DQ ice cream cake. Birthdays for today, we have Donnie Good, Todd Bruner, Kay Pruitt-Sigerland, Bill Pinofsky, Samuel Rothstein, Kyle Singleton, Amber Evans, Jacqueline Byrne, and Lauren Adamson.
Hi, this is Reba McEntire. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, God bless you. Happy birthday to you. And chocolate cake.
Oh, thank you. And vanilla ice cream to go with that chocolate cake. Today is Hiroshima Day, National Fresh Breath Day, National Root Beer Float Day, National Wiggle Your Toes Day. Celebrate those accordingly. Your life hack, often the best room in a cheap hotel is better than a cheap room in an expensive hotel. Find luxury on a budget by adding the cheaper hotels into your search. And your positive thought, don't stop until you're proud. Good morning. You're on WHBN.
Yeah, this is Trisha Fields. I wish my daughter happy birthday.
Okay, what's her name?
Daphne Massey.
Daphne Massey. Okay.
Today's her birthday.
All right. Do you want to put her on the ice cream cake list?
Yes.
All right. Let me write that over here. And what's a phone number should Daphne win on Friday?
859-612-1564. My number.
All right. Very good. She's now registered.
I'm her mother.
Okay. She's now registered.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye. Mm-hmm. All right. Another registrant for the ice cream cake, Daphne Massey. What have we got coming up? Vaught's Views, Steve Bertram Sports Report. Let's see. We will have at 8:20 or so in that area, Kathy Aiken from the Mercer County Healthy Department. 8:40, Mercer Library's David Kirkpatrick. 8:45, a random facts from David Hopewell. Then after the 9 o'clock news and weather forecast, we will have Steve Hoffman from the Norton Center with scheduled events there. And after the 9:30 news and weather forecast, our Lieutenant Governor, Jacqueline Coleman, will be joining us. That is the schedule. We hope you can stick and stay. We really do appreciate you listening every day to WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. 2 more days, kids. We light that fuse and start the weekend early on Friday morning because we can. Sit back, relax, and watch these pictures fly through the air if you can see through the fog. And right here on WHBN. Good morning to you.
So sick of work, here comes the big Wednesday hump. Need coffee here 'cause you are down in the dumps. The copy maker won't work at all. Now you broke down in tears, your boss will swear each time he calls. When you say hump, it means that it is Wednesday. You're almost done and Friday's not far away. Weekend is coming, you'll have a ball. Won't think about your boss at all. Don't sing this when he's in the hall.
Fox News on University of Kentucky Sports is on the air. Featuring 7-time Kentucky Sports Writer of the Year, Larry Vaught.
Former University of Kentucky wide receiver, kick returner Derek Abney
was one of the most exciting players ever to play for the Wildcats. He finished his career breaking or tying 7 NCAA records and 11 Southeastern Conference records, and provided so many highlight plays. That's why it only seemed right that he was named the kickoff punt returner on the Southeastern Conference quarter-century team. The Wisconsin native came to Kentucky for the 2000 season to play for Coach Hal Mumme. However, Mumme had to resign in the 2000 season and was succeeded by Guy Morris, who stayed only 2 years before leaving for Baylor. He played his senior season for Rich Brooks. Abney managed to earn first-team All-American honors as a junior and second-team honors his senior season in 2003. He was also a 3-year first-team All-Southeastern Conference selection despite the coaching turnover.
Lots Views will return in a moment.
At Channel, we always show up for our farmers. Is that tar spot or rust? Incoming! Definitely rust. Rick, how did you? Dropping in to check on your crop, Bill. Let's call your agronomist before that rust can hurt your yield. That sounds great, but when did you learn to skydive? Self-taught, Bill. Kind of a prodigy. From personalized insights to year-round support, Channel Seed Pros always show up. Visit channel.com to learn more. Channel, all in, all season. Read and follow pesticide label directions, grain marketing, and other stewardship practices.
Derek Abney returned 6 punts for touchdowns and 2 kickoffs for scores, and 7 of the touchdowns came against SEC opponents. Abney became the first player in NCAA history with 2,000 receiving yards, 2,000 kickoff return yards, and 1,000 punt return yards. He still holds the UK record for all-purpose yardage with 5,856 receiving, kick return, and rushing yards. As I said, one of the very best ever to play for Kentucky.
Find more from Larry at yoursportsedge.com.
Jan Briscoe from Royalty Florist and Gifts.
I still do interior design, so we can help you out with from your home decor. Or we have our own website, royaltyfloraldesigns.com. Go there and some of our own personal design that can help you select something that's just right for you. Phone number is 734-3339, 734-3339. And our website is royaltyfloraldesigns.com. So any of your major wire services that are out there, contact them, 1-800-FLOWERS, and they'll make sure that we get the order.
Hello, Central Kentucky. I'm Steve Bertram with sports. In baseball, the Reds beat the Cubs again last night, 5-1. Ex-Tampa Bay pitcher Zach Littell made his first start for Cincinnati, a memorable one, as he fanned 8 in 7 innings of work, allowing just 3 hits. Spencer Steer's 3-run homer for the Reds came in a 4-run 7th. The Reds go for the sweep at Wrigley Field this afternoon. In other action, Max Muncy and Teoscar Hernandez each homered twice as the Dodgers outscored the Cardinals 12-6. Shea Langeers went yard 3 times to power the Athletics past the Nationals 16-7. The Brewers topped the Braves 7-2. The Guardians nipped the Mets 3-2. The Rangers shut out the Yankees 2-0, and the Giants beat the Pirates 8-1. Other winners were the Astros, Blue Jays, Mariners, Padres, Phillies, Rays, Red Sox, and Twins. Chris Pardue, the offensive mind of Boyle County High School football's domination, has lost his battle with cancer. Pardue passed away last evening. He was the Rebels' offensive coordinator when they won 6 state titles. Chris also was the head coach at Boyle County and Mercer County and served as the offensive coordinator at Campbellsville University. R.I.P. Chris Pardue. The 2025 high school football season kicks off around the area in less than 3 weeks, and on Hometown Radio, we'll be bringing you all the action of the Garrett County Golden Lions, Mercer County Titans, Boyle County Rebels, and Danville Admirals. Follow your favorite team on Hometown Radio and online at hometownlive.net. Cincinnati Bengals visit the Philadelphia Eagles tomorrow night as the NFL's exhibition season gets into full swing. That's sports. God bless America. I'm Steve Bertram on the Hometown Radio Network.
Danville's deal maker, Bob Allen.
At Bob Allen GMC, we are professional grade. Save now on Bob Allen's selection of new 25 GMC Sierra 2500 HDs. Most models available below $50,000. Over 40 in stock to choose from. Stock M25512 Bob Allen GMC on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop online anytime at BobAllenMotorMall.com.
This is Caraway at Mattresses and More on Houstonville Road in Danville. If you are looking for new furniture or bedding, stop by and check us out. New items arriving weekly, and we sell off the floor. Buy it today and take it home today. We offer layaway and 12 months same as cash with approved credit.
Thank you, Caraway. Again, buy it today, take it home today. Living room suits, bedroom suits, dinette sets, recliners, and more. From Mattresses and More, Southland Plaza next to Ace Hardware.
My name is Chase Harrington, and I'm from Nicholsville, Kentucky. I've been singing for about 7 years. When I got into performance, I came to Studio G. I've been learning how to look good on stage, how to bring out my voice more in the songs that I sing, how to get confidence. I hear an immense difference in my voice compared to when I started coming here.
Studio G is the performing arts place. To learn more, call 859-734-4394. Studio G. The G stands for growth.
You get a frantic call saying your grandchild is in trouble and they need help. You're asked to send money fast. Don't do it. I'm Adam Hopkins, security officer at Farmers National Bank. This is called the grandparents scam. Always check with family members or local authorities first.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Big Deals Online Store. Shop and save on gift certificates to local businesses at big discounts. Save 20 to 30 to 50% every day at hometownlive.net.
We've got foggy conditions out there. Be careful, slow down. It's going to be burning off to mostly sunny skies at a high of 86. We do have a chance of showers and thunderstorms mainly after 5 this afternoon. Small chance of showers and thunderstorms before 7 tonight. Patchy fog developing again, partly cloudy, low of 66. Patchy fog in the morning, burning off to mostly sunny skies. Tomorrow with a high of 87. Chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Mostly clear tomorrow night, a low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Right now, we have foggy conditions, 69 degrees in Harrodsburg at 8:20 and a half.
Welcome back. Good morning.
Well, welcome back and good morning to Kathy Aiken from the Mercer County Healthy Department.
Good morning, Rick. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How is Kathy?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
This foggy breakdown morning.
I know. It was weird coming in this morning seeing all that fog.
Yeah. It just kind of rolled in heavy, too.
Sure did. Sure did.
Want everybody to slow down and be careful.
That's right. I'm driving 127. Everybody's setting up for the yard sale. So just be aware and be careful and give yourself a little extra time.
It's supposed to officially start tomorrow, but you know they've been setting up already.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially, in school starting in Bergen.
In Bergen, too.
Bergen today.
Starts in Anderson tomorrow also, so just be aware on the roads if you have to drive through to Frankfort or into Anderson County.
Yes.
So.
Well, hopefully everybody's got their physicals, got shots and whatever.
Vaccinations up to date, so you can get into school and not worry about being too sick and focus on learning.
Well, very good. That's what we want them to do.
Yeah.
And, when school starts back up, that's when we get the daggone flus and the colds and all the stuff. Right. The coughs get spreading because it's just like, boom, 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 all over the place because they're on top of each other.
Yeah, upset stomachs.
Yep.
And so just wash your hands.
Yeah.
And if you're sick, please stay home. A fever, I think it's a fever over 100. They ask that you keep your kids home. And I know that puts a burden on families, but it's better than getting all their friends sick.
Yep. And then Pioneer Days comes up next week, and your team will be busy again.
Yes. We're going to have our trailer out there, so we'll have our changing station. Stop by and look for us and chat for a little while. And then our environmentalists will be inspecting all the food booths. I'm going out tomorrow with our environmentalists. We're going to do the food booths at the 127 yard sale.
Okay.
So if they're in Mercer County, we'll have checked them. So, business as usual, right?
Yeah, and you're keeping everybody healthy. That's what you're trying to do.
We're trying. We're trying.
Everybody's got to cooperate to do that, too.
That's right, yeah. Let's see what's been happening. I I can't remember. Did we talk about the rabies case in the horse from Gary
Yes.
County? I think it was
Yeah,
in
you
Gary
mentioned
County.
that. Oh.
Okay. So, just so important to vaccinate our animals.
Yep.
And then Lincoln County Health Department Director told me yesterday that they have a potential measles case. So, an unvaccinated child. So it's important to get your vaccine.
Yep.
Measles is preventable. And then if you are sick, then you need to stay home and not share it with anybody else.
Yeah. That's a time not to. It's not better to give than receive.
That's right. That's right. And measles. The measles vaccine is part of the MMR vaccine, which is part of the regular childhood schedule. So most of your kids are going to have it, but you can always check to see if they don't. If we've given your vaccines, we should have a record of whether or not they've had the MMR. So it's just so important to have that.
Most definitely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, measles is not fun.
No, it's not. No sickness is fun.
Right. But measles is not for sure.
Yeah.
When I was talking with our medical director about it, and he said 1 in 10 kids will have an adverse reaction to measles. So, it cannot be bad, but if it is bad, it's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no just real light part of it because it really attacks your body.
It does. High fever and it just the effects of it just stick around for a while. So, other than that, we are business as usual. We are in the process of hiring for a health educator here at the health department. So we're very excited to add that to our team, and I'm hoping to be able to hire soon. And so I will certainly have our new health educator talk with you on the radio some too.
Break her in. Or he.
Yep. As they progress through their job, I won't make them do it the first week they're here, but so we look forward to good things. If there's something out there in the community that you feel needs to be addressed, please give me a call, and we can certainly work that out. And one thing I know they'll be working on is some anti-vaping messaging and classes with the schools. So we're looking really forward to partnering with our local schools to be able to try to move the needle a little bit on getting kids to stop vaping or not vape.
Yeah, to vape or not to vape, that is the question.
It is. Look, Rick, it is just a real problem. It is, yeah. It's just a lot of young people vape, and it's so not good for you on so many levels.
It's just looking at it, when I see a big row of smoke coming out, that can't be healthy when you see them just blow that stuff out.
Yeah, well, and they're getting so many unknown chemicals. It isn't just nicotine, but the nicotine that they're getting is so high. It's so much higher than combustible cigarettes ever thought about being. Then they do it all day long, and so their little brains are saturated with just the nicotine, not including all the other chemicals that are in those vapes. So, it's just we're just gonna try to get kids to not start, and then certainly help some of the kids that are vaping to stop. Yeah. Or adults too.
Yeah.
We hope to be able to provide cessation support for adults too. So.
They say I just stopped smoking cigarettes, now I vape. I'm not sure that's progression and that's a better thing. I mean, neither one is good, but.
I agree. If you say I stopped smoking and now I vape, but I'm going to wean myself off of the vape, then that's, as a means of stopping smoking, stop using nicotine, that's one thing, but it is not a healthier alternative.
Yeah.
Let me just put it that way.
Yep.
Not a healthier alternative.
Well put. Well, before we get to the NBC Health Update, I've got something, this story I read earlier, I think it fits right in and maybe get your reactions. Most of us touch plenty of nasty surfaces every day without washing our hands afterward, even after lessons we learned during the pandemic, and we know it's gross. Someone asked the internet, what is extremely unhygienic, but everyone seems to do it anyway. The responses include touching sticky condiment bottles at a restaurant table. That's where it's good to get a little hand sanitizer bottle that you keep with you. Especially ladies can keep it in their purse or run to the restroom and wash your hands after you order and all that stuff. Licking your fingers when counting money or turning pages. How many people do that? Pulling a tortilla out of the bag, then putting it on top of the package thinking you're keeping it off the countertop, but the outside of the packaging is almost surely worse than your countertop. Eating while bowling. People think the grossest thing about bowling alley is rental shoes, but it's the finger holes in the bowling balls.
No.
Did you ever think about that?
No. Thanks, Rick.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm the reporter here. Scrolling on your phone while you're sitting on the toilet. Not washing your bedding enough or at all. Putting your filthy suitcase on your bed. You know, people don't think about that when you go stay at hotels and stuff, and then you throw your suitcase on the bed.
Yeah.
Or on a cruise or whatever.
Yeah.
Wearing your outside shoes inside your home.
Yeah.
Here's one right up your alley. Ice machines. And we hope most restaurants clean those very often. Gym mats, because people sweat and stuff on them. Things they didn't think about. People let their cats walk on their dining room tables and kitchen counters. Now, some don't exactly let them up there, but if you have a cat, they've been everywhere, whether you realize it or not. Sticking grubby, unwashed hands in a bigger bag of snacks that's being shared with multiple people.
Oh,
I mean, we've done popcorn in that. We've done that and dropped some back in there.
Oh, yeah. My boys were horrible about that. They are horrible about that.
And this person targeted the source, going anywhere where there are other people when you have a cold, the flu, or COVID without wearing a mask. And this last one, I hate this one, buffets. Because I love buffets, because you can get the portions you want, but you got to be really careful there.
Yeah, so we can talk a little bit about buffets.
Yeah.
There are some rules governing those. You know, they're supposed to have that sneeze shield. They're not allowed to put old food in with new food. Well, I shouldn't say it that way. They're supposed to put the new dish in, and they can put the old food in the new dish, like chicken. They can move the chicken to the front. And then they're supposed to change out their utensils on a regular basis also. And then those utensils should be held in the food, so they are temperature controlled also.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Rather than just sitting next to it or something. Yeah.
Right.
Good points.
So there are some rules regarding the buffets. When things get hairy, the reason that you're supposed to have a clean dish every time you go up is so that you're not using the utensil that's in the food to touch your dish that you had been using. So that's why you're supposed to have a clean dish every time. And so things get hairy when you don't have a clean dish.
Yeah. That's understandable. Okay. Well, you know what? I found one more story I'm going to share with you because, again, it's right up your alley. See if you can guess this. What is the dirtiest part of your fridge?
The handle.
If you've cleaned it out yesterday, this one spot may still be filthy. Reader's Digest talked to a health expert who said the spot most rarely we clean is the handle of your fridge. They're covered in germs, the same reason as doorknobs. We just touch them a lot. You probably don't touch many door handles right after handling raw chicken. Hopefully not. A study in 2022 found a second filthiest spot in the average kitchen. Sinks are number one. Lots of handles are tested for positive salmonella, E. coli, and even staph. So how often should you clean it? Several experts they talked to said daily is okay, but really you should disinfect the handle of your fridge and freezer every time you cook. It only takes a second. Drawbacks, you'll start feeling like a germaphobe real quick. But you'll be a healthy germaphobe, won't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, now let's get to the NBC Health Update.
The Cleveland Clinic is offering tips on getting children back on an earlier sleep schedule for school. With the school year starting soon for many in the U.S., Dr. Brian Chen is a sleep specialist at the clinic.
Having a good bedtime routine is key to being able to fall asleep on time. And that bedtime routine should include things like getting your pajamas and brushing your teeth and getting into bed and relaxing your brain and your body. However, it should not include things like using phones, screens, bright lights.
Chen is advising parents to start gradually getting children who are up later in the summer to go to bed earlier, just weeks before school starts, because that'll be a lot easier than trying right before the first day of school. England is rolling out the first ever gonorrhea vaccination program in the world. The initiative is in response to growing cases of the sexually transmitted disease, which reached the highest numbers ever recorded in 2023. The vaccine will be offered to those at high risk free of charge at clinics starting now. Health Update. I'm Scott Pringle.
There we go.
Hey, those are two great things. The first one I failed at miserably, though. I did not get my kids on a good schedule, and they start school tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
So we'll be doing lots of catch-up sleeping this weekend.
Yeah, my granddaughter is starting kindergarten, and my son's already started getting her on a routine to go to bed sooner.
That's good. What time will she have to get up?
I don't know yet. I don't know. I think she's going to start in another week or so. But I don't know what time, and I don't know if they're going to take her or is she going to go by bus. I would assume that one of them will probably take her for kindergarten.
Yeah, some of those kids get up real early.
Yeah.
Mine included. We'll be up before 6 o'clock to catch the bus. It's crazy. But anyway, and that the gonorrhea vaccine is fantastic news.
Yep. We can use anything again to try to make us healthier with things going around like that.
Yeah, especially for repeat customers.
Yeah.
So
repeat offenders, yep.
Yeah. That's good news.
All right. Well, Kathy, appreciate it. I always look forward to talking to you and trying to feel a little healthier after our talk.
I'm glad.
All
you
right.
have a good week.
You too.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. Kathy Aiken from the Mercer County Healthy Department. Here's Joe at the Newsy Department at 8:36 and a half.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. Tickets are on sale now for Norton Center for the Arts 2025-26 show season. It's a schedule that kicks off September 9th with country star Rodney Atkins. Other big names on the schedule include Country Music Hall of Famer Marty Stewart on November 21st, comedian and actor Marlon Wayans on February 15th, and illusionist and comedian Michael Carbonaro from the True TV show The Carbonaro Effect on the stage March the 20th. To see the full list of shows and to buy tickets, visit nortoncenter.com. A Stanford man has been convicted of wanton murder in the death of his roommate. 51-year-old Joseph Nutgrass was found guilty after a 3-day trial. He was charged in the death of his roommate, 45-year-old Ricky Patterson, who died from asphyxiation after an altercation in Nutgrass's home. Evidence showed that Nutgrass's account was inconsistent with evidence, and furthermore, text messages show that Nutgrass told people he might have to kill Patterson. The jury has recommended a 25-year sentence. A massive grant for the Boyle County Solid Waste and Recycling has brought in a new piece of equipment. A $245,000 grant allowed Boyle County Solid Waste and Recycling to purchase an air burner. This air burner machine can effectively turn wood and vegetative waste into biochar, which improves soil quality and offers a sustainable solution to waste disposal. Overall, it's anticipated to save over $100,000 annually. Reporting for the Hometown Radio Network, I'm Joe Mathis.
We're
We're so excited. Nice weather's here, and we're going to wet our plants. Buddy Beaver here. Mulch to Go now has rock to go. Yes, we've been busy little beavers and expanded to add landscape, rock, sand, topsoil, compost, and more. We have a wide selection to choose from in both bulk and bags. Stop by Mulch to Go for your landscape needs from pine nuggets, pine straw, cedar, cypress, and playground chips too.
Mulch to Go opens at 9 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Call 859-715-7575. They're located in Harrodsburg on the corner of 127 and Beaumont Avenue. Mulch to Go.
Mulch to Go.
Extension cords can really come in handy around the house, but if used improperly, they can also cause a fire. Here's some advice from the folks at your local electric cooperative on how to use them safely. Never nail or staple a cord to the wall or floor. Don't run cords under rugs or carpets, and always throw away frayed, cracked, or worn extension cords. We're Kentucky's electric cooperative, and our power is our people.
Intercounty Energy, a Touchstone Energy cooperative.
There are currently no obituaries to report on AM 1420 and the 9.5 FM WHBN.
Hey everybody, this is Derek Gray with the Mercer County Tourist Commission, and we are excited for our new app, Visit Mercer County KY. Head on over to the App Store, type in Visit Mercer County KY. You should see the new city logo with the navy background and the white H. Home screen here has attractions, food and drink, lodging, to-do, events, My Plan, login, notifications, and tutorials. We are excited about the app, and whether you're a local or a visitor, we hope this enhances your experience when you come to Mercer County.
It's here. It's new. Filled with the best wide selection of vehicles just for you.
Right at Field User Factory.
7 acres of pre-owned elite inventory makes them the largest deal maker around.
Right at Field User Factory.
So come on down to Nicholsville off US 27 to Vince Drive. Then you've arrived at the new
Right at Field User Factory.
Buy with confidence straight from the factory. Take a virtual tour at
RightAtFieldUserFactory.com.
This is Goldie Goldsmith McNary, inviting you to join me each week for What's Happening Goldie, a talk show that features interesting people about interesting things. We'll learn how to stay healthy and keep fit, and we'll explore the world of entertainment. So join me for What's Happening Goldie.
What's Happening Goldie every Wednesday at 10:05 a.m. and Saturday at 8:30 a.m. on WHBN 1420 a.m. and 99.5 FM.
The Personal Effects Show, a program that encourages listeners to understand antiques, collectibles, and sometimes just plain junk. The Personal Effects Show airs each Saturday morning on WHBN FM 99.5 and AM 1420 after the 10 o'clock news with Jerry Sampson, your host, who interviews collectors, dealers, experts, and others. The Personal Effects Show is sponsored by the James Harrod Trust and J. Sampson Antiques and Books.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
This is Sophie. Here's my Poppy. WHBN weather forecast.
All right. Thank you, Sophie. It's foggy out there, so be careful. Slow down. It's going to be burning off to mostly sunny skies and a high of 86. We do have a chance of showers and thunderstorms mainly after 5 this afternoon. Tonight, small chance of showers and thunderstorms for 7, patchy fog. Then partly cloudy at a low of 66, patchy fog in the morning, burning off to mostly sunny skies, a high of 87 tomorrow with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Mostly clear tomorrow night, low of 66, sunny Friday, high of 89. Right now, we have 69 degrees and foggy skies all over the place as we head to the Mercer County Public Library and David Kirkpatrick. Good morning, David.
Good morning.
How are you?
We're doing pretty well here this morning. The week's off to a good start. How are things there?
Oh, just radioactive.
Absolutely.
So did you find your way into the library this morning? A little
I did.
Foggy?
Yeah, you know, I drive. My truck is pretty old, so it's learned the way, so I just kind of put it in drive, and it goes on its own.
Yeah. It's like my son's got a car that like we were at a store, and he said, "We stay right here on the sidewalk." He had that thing come up, pick us up. Nobody in it.
Oh, wow. That's really neat.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I'll tell you what's neat is things going on at the Mercer County Library. Can you lay some events in our ears?
I can. And then you mentioned technology.
Yeah.
That's a good segue into some other things that I want to highlight, too.
Sure.
We do have, our perennial list of programs. So, again, if you have a child from 6 months, on up, we've got something for everybody. We encourage you to check our calendar. You'll see some of those that I mention every week. A few that I'll just highlight. We've got trivia coming up. That's on this Thursday from 5:30 to 6:30. So it's a good chance to test your knowledge. You get some friends. You can come by yourself, or you can bring a team. But we encourage you to give that a shot. And of course, we've got chess on August the 11th. That's 9:30 to 10:30. So again, August 11th is Monday. So a good way to start the week and sort of get the brain juices flowing. Come try your hand at some chess. And then yoga continues to be one of our most popular programs. It's just a good way to get exercise, especially if you're like me and you're probably not a big fan of running and a lot of those things that we might do at the gym. Yoga is a good way to stretch and get some good exercise for the body. So that's August the 12th. That's this coming Tuesday, 6:30 to 7:30. And then our adult book club is on Thursday the 14th. So that's next week also. Come enjoy a cup of coffee or some snacks with some friends and a good book. That's 5:30 to 6:30. So again, in addition to our regular programs, we have all of that. And of course, we're going into the school year, which means a lot of us have our schedules getting a lot busier. So if you have trouble making it down, we want you to always come see us when you can. But there are so many things you can do online, and we want to remind people of that. And just 4 things I'll highlight real quickly. Our historic photo archive from here in the History Center is online. We've got over 4,000 photos in that. So if you want to browse through, or you can't quite remember the name of that store that used to be down on such and such a corner, it's a good place to check. I was scrolling through the other day, and everything from Stone Manor Hotel to the bowling alley that used to be here. It's amazing how many people don't remember that Harrodsburg had a bowling alley. Things like that are just really neat. And then also some apps we have. First of all, there's the Libby app. So if you're not familiar with that, you can download it for free. Use your library card number, and you can read books on your computer, tablet, or phone. So that's really, really handy, especially if there's something we don't have physically. We might have it there. And then there's an app called Hoopla, Hoopla, and that also has some books, but it's really great for movies, videos, music, things like that. So we encourage you to check that out. And then lastly is Beanstack. Beanstack is the most recent one that we've added. We used it over summer reading, and it allows you to track how much you read. It's great for kids, but it's also good for us adults because we get busy and we forget, it's good to exercise the mind sometimes. And we just had fantastic success. Just over the summer, we had 180 children sign up as readers, 106 adults, and together they logged over 7,500 hours of reading. So download those. We'd love to have you come in the doors, but if you can't make it, these things can hold you over until then. And, of course, everything is free.
I always liked that. I guess it was a poem, Jack and the Beanstalk. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I remember that one.
What are your hours there, David?
You can come visit us Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 9 to 5. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're here from 9 to 7:30.
Very good. Are you ready for a double, David?
I'm ready.
Hello, everybody. This is David Hopewell with State Farm Insurance. Welcome to Random Facts with Radio Rick.
I got 2 tongue twisters in here, so I hope I can get this right. A pair of identical twins marrying identical twins is called a quaternary marriage. Genetically, their kids would technically be considered first cousins, but their DNA would be that of siblings.
Oh, wow.
So that might not be the smartest union to get together.
Yeah.
A quinceanera is the girl celebrating her 15th birthday, not the name of the celebration itself.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
I didn't either. I didn't even know that word. When the Motion Picture Association of America created its rating systems, they didn't trademark it. So when the porn industry started using the X rating, then eventually created the XXX rating.
Interesting. Wow.
Red Solo cups are popular souvenirs for European tourists to take home after they visit the U.S.
Of all the things here.
Yeah, of all the things of souvenirs, red Solo cups. Huh. And the average fast food burger contains meat from around 55 different cows.
Wow. Well, see, I do have some diversity in my diet.
There you go. Yeah. So you're doing something good for yourself, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right. Very good. Well, David, thank you. We always look forward to talking to you, and we'll do it again next Wednesday.
That sounds great. You
All
guys
right.
take care.
You too. Bye-bye. David Kirkpatrick from the Mercer County Library. We had a request for this song. Oh, Elvis, Daddy, Don't Cry. Or you can say, Daddy, Don't Cry, Daddy. Means the same thing, I think. It's 8:48. WHBN. Good morning.
Today I stumble from my bed with thunder crashing in my head. My pillow's still wet from last night's tears. And as I think of giving up, a voice inside my coffee cup kept crying out, ringing in my ears. Don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Daddy, you still got me a little Tommy. Together we'll find a brand new mommy. Daddy, Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Why are children always first to feel the pain and hurt the worst? It's true, but somehow it just don't seem right. 'Cause every time I cry I know it hurts my little children's soul. I wonder, will it be the same tonight? Don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Daddy, you've still got me a little Tommy. Together we'll find a brand new mommy. Daddy, Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry.
By request, Elvis Presley, Don't Cry, Daddy. Coming up in 8:51, you're getting it on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net.
Hello, I'm Rich Newsom, Vice President and Loan Officer with Community Trust Bank. Community Trust Bank has been recognized as a top community bank SBA lender in Kentucky 14 consecutive years. We are here to help businessmen and women in Central Kentucky grow their businesses with the right loan to fit their specific needs. Stop by and see me today at our Harrodsburg office located at 570 Chestnut Street. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, subject to credit approval.
Discover the power of radio. If you're a business owner, did you know that radio advertising pays off over a long period of time? The advertising you do today is selling customers who may make their buying decisions weeks or even months from now. By consistently advertising, you get a long-term advantage over your competitors. Discover the power of radio.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com. That's advertisecentralkentucky.com.
Roll out those lazy, hazy, crazy days of summer.
Big Deal Store is rolling out those summer savings for you. You can purchase a $50 gift certificate from B&O Jewelers for just $29, or get this, 4 $50 gift certificates, a $200 value for just $100. That means you only pay half price. Stay in style with a visit to Anderson's Lifestyle Boutique in Danville. Get a $50 gift certificate for only $35. $10 gift certificates to the Bread of Life in Liberty are just $7. Give that sweet tooth what it wants at Sweets by Cindy in Junction City. $10 gift certificates are half price, just $5. Applebee's Grill and Bar in Danville. Get a $10 gift certificate for just $7.50. $22 Pioneer Playhouse gift certificates are back. You get an entertaining $5 savings at just $17. Come clean with a visit to Thoroughbred Auto Wash in Danville. $20 car washes are just half price at $10. Check out these and many more great savings at our Big Deals online store at HometownLive.net. HometownLive.net.
The Hometown Radio Network Sports broadcast schedule. NASCAR racing Saturday, 2:30 pre-race, 3 o'clock green flag drop. The Xfinity Series has the Mission 200 at the Glen. We'll have that race on 103.9 FM WHIR Danville. Sunday, 1 o'clock pre-race, 2 o'clock green flag drop. Go bowling at the Glen. We'll have that one on 103.9 FM WHIR for the Big Boys Cup Series racing, and all races stream live at hometownlive.net.
This is Parable's own Alyssa Ray. I got my start on American Idol. You can get your start weekday mornings 6 till 10 with Radio Rick on 99.5 WHBN The Rooster.
Well, I beg your pardon, girl, but I think it's time we had a talk. You know exactly who I am and what I want. You seem to be a bit confused about what's yours and what's mine. So I came in here tonight to show you the light. Woman to woman, face to face. Oh, I got no intentions of letting my man slip away. Woman to woman. It's no secret around this town about the games you like to play. And that band of gold on his hand to you, it don't mean one thing. It's not that I don't trust him, 'cause honey, I know right where his heart is. And as tempting as you may be, it's me he's in love with. Woman to woman, face to face. I got no intentions of letting my man slip away. Woman to woman. Now I'm not about to give him up. Let's get that straight between the two of us. Woman to woman, face to face. I got no intentions of letting my man slip away. Woman to woman, you better understand. 'Cause when it comes to his love, girl, you gotta fight on your hand. A woman to woman, a woman to woman, woman to woman, hey. Woman to woman, hey, yeah.
We met at the Broken
Who's coming in the driveway?
Restaurant and Lounge. I lit your cigarette, then you wrote your number down on the inside of a matchbook that was laying on the bar, and the fire started burning somewhere in my heart. I didn't see it coming, yes, I didn't read the signs. I just never thought you'd leave me after all this time.
But today when I came home, my key was hollow in the door. And there was nothing but a worn out book of matches on the floor. You took the bed, you took the dishes and the car, and you broke my trust. And you took advantage of my heart, and you left me here with empty rooms and walls with holes, scars and scratches. If I find the strength to burn your memory down, at least you left the matches. The color's old and faded, the cover's worn and stained, but I can still make out the numbers and the heart beside your name. Until tonight they'd only lit a single cigarette. Now one by one I'm striking them to help me to forget. And everybody at the Broken Spoke, well, they all thought my crazy story was a joke. Now they're all out in the parking lot staring at the smoke. You took the bed.
Sammy Kershaw. It's called Matches. And the Lens before that, Woman to Woman. Heard them both right here on WHBN Harrodsburg, the Rooster, your community voice since 1955, FM 99.5, AM 1420, World Wide Web at hometownlive.net. It's 9 o'clock.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. President Trump's special envoy has arrived in Moscow for talks with Russian President Vladimir Putin. Daria Bondarchuk reports the visit comes ahead of Trump's Friday deadline for Russia to end the war in Ukraine.
U.S. Special Envoy Stephen Witkoff was met in Moscow by the Russian president's special representative Kirill Dmitriev. This is Witkoff's fifth visit to Russia since the beginning of the year in an attempt to mediate peace talks between Moscow and Kyiv.
President Trump is reported to be considering more tariffs against Russia depending on the outcome of today's talks. Putin is calling on Ukraine to give up control of its eastern territory, now claimed by Russia, and to abandon its plans to join NATO. Ukraine has called both demands unacceptable. A Texas senator wants the FBI to help arrest the Democrats who fled the state in order to keep Republicans from gerrymandering. Some 50 lawmakers have left Texas in an effort to stop the GOP-led legislature from pushing through a redistricting effort that would give Republicans an extra 5 seats in Congress. Chair of the DNC, Ken Martin, says it's clear what's happening.
What Republicans are trying to do in Texas is a model for other red states to lie, cheat, and steal their way to victory.
Legal experts say civil arrest warrants ordered by the governor, Greg Abbott, are probably not enforceable outside Texas state lines. President Trump is threatening a federal takeover of Washington, D.C. after a DOJ staffer was reportedly assaulted. More from Mark Mayfield.
Police say Edward Korestein was attacked by a group of people outside his car earlier this week. President Trump posted what appeared to be an image of Korestein after the assault on Truth Social. In the post, Trump said crime in D.C. is out of control and threatened that if the city doesn't fix the issue, we will have no choice but to take federal control of the city. 2 people so far have been arrested in connection to the alleged assault of Korestein.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp now for free information on how to get started today. InventHelp provides invention services that help everyday inventors get started with their idea. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. Our services include professional materials needed to showcase your invention and 3D animation and prototype modeling that help you demonstrate your idea. Get down to the details of your idea with a technical drawing. The InventHelp Databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Take advantage of the opportunity to get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-577-2648. That's 1-800-577-2648. Again, 1-800-577-2648.
Another earthquake has rocked North New Jersey, the second in 3 days. Sarah Lee Kessler with more.
It was a 2.7 magnitude tremor that struck Hillsdale just after 11 a.m. on Tuesday. That's in Bergen County, where a quake measuring 3.0 rocked Hasbrook Heights Saturday night. The U.S. Geological Survey said this one could be felt as far away as Newark, Brooklyn, and near Poughkeepsie in the Hudson Valley. Some people reported light shaking, but again, no reports of injuries or damage. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
A new Arkansas law requiring public school classrooms to display the Ten Commandments is on hold in some districts after a federal judge temporarily blocked its enforcement. But in Pine Bluff, where the injunction doesn't apply, Jesse Turner of Pastors on Patrol says the group has approval to distribute framed Ten Commandments posters to schools.
This is just common sense. Common sense to help students learn how to respect their parents, learn how to respect their peers.
Several families are suing for Northwest Arkansas school districts, claiming the law violates the First Amendment. U.S. District Judge Timothy Brooks' ruling narrowly applies only to those school districts while the lawsuit proceeds. Former NFL running back LaShawn Johnson is being convicted of 6 felony counts related to dogfighting in Oklahoma. More from Chris Coraggio.
Johnson was found guilty of running Mal Cant Kennels, a large operation that bred and sold champion fighting dogs. Authorities seized 190 pit bull-type dogs from his properties last year, marking the largest known seizure in a federal dog fighting case. Prosecutors presented digital evidence and cash app records showing roughly $400,000 in sales over 4 years. Johnson faces up to 5 years in prison and a $250,000 fine per count.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. 2 people in Washington County are behind bars after a deputy was reportedly attacked by a pit bull mix while he investigated a narcotics claim. The Washington County Sheriff's Office is reporting that on Monday night, 2 deputies stopped at a home in Willisburg and discovered that resident was trafficking synthetic drugs. When one of the owners of the home came to the door, they let out a pit bull mixed dog that attacked one of the deputies. Even after pepper spray, the dog wouldn't let go, and the dog ended up being shot to prevent further injury to that deputy. He was sent to the hospital, and a search of the home turned up synthetic drugs, pipes, suspected meth, and an unknown liquid substance. 65-year-old Danny Keith and 58-year-old Anna Phillip were both arrested and lodged in jail. The deputy who was attacked by the dog has also since been released from the hospital. Mark your calendars for the annual Soul of 2nd Street in Danville. It'll happen this Friday and Saturday, August 8th and 9th, starting that Friday evening with a dinner, recognition, live music, and more at the showroom on Lebanon Road. Then on Saturday, the parade's at 2 o'clock on Main Street, followed by more music, vendors, family tent, and more at Constitution Square. And Bergen returns back to the classroom today. Bergen Schools becomes the first area school to head back to class with their first day of school today for the 2025-2026 school year. Reporting for the Hometown Radio Network, I'm Joe Mathis.
As the cornerstone of a free society, the Mercer County Public Library serves the entire community as a center that meets learning and recreational needs through quality materials and service in an atmosphere that's welcoming and respectful. The Mercer County Public Library offers a variety of free materials and services, such as books, magazines, CDs, DVDs, audiobooks, newspapers, computers with internet access, programs, and workshops. To be in the know, go to your Mercer County Public Library, West Lexington Street, open Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday 9 to 5, Tuesday and Thursday 9 to 7:30. Did you know Sunrise Children's Services has 13 locations across Kentucky? There is one conveniently located near you. Plus, you can enter to win a Sunrise prize package by going to sunrise.org/trivia and answering this week's trivia question at sunrise.org/trivia. How many Sunrise locations are there in Kentucky? Your answer, 13. Go to sunrise.org/trivia to enter. Sunrise.org/trivia. Good luck.
This is Goldie Goldsmith McNary, inviting you to join me each week for What's Happening Goldie, a talk show that features interesting people about interesting things. We'll learn how to stay healthy and keep fit, and we'll explore the world of entertainment. So join me for What's Happening Goldie.
What's Happening Goldie every Wednesday at 10:05 a.m. and Saturday at 8:30 a.m. on WHBN 1420 a.m. and 99.5 FM.
Restaurant offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The old bus station on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
Foggy is what we are seeing this morning, so please be very careful. Slow down, allow some extra distance. You never know when you're going to come around a blind corner. And it's going to be burning off to mostly sunny skies today, high of 86. Chance of showers and 5. Showers. Patchy fog again, partly cloudy with low of 66. Patchy fog in the morning, giving way to mostly sunny skies tomorrow, high of 87. Chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2. Mostly clear Thursday night, low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Sunny Saturday, high of 89. Sunny Sunday, high of 89. I'm sounding like a broken record. Monday, chance of showers and thunderstorms, sunny, high of 90. Tuesday, chance of showers and thunderstorms, mostly sunny, high of 90. Right now, we have partly cloudy skies and still have fog laying around our listening area. 72 degrees in Harrodsburg at 9:09. Good Wednesday hump day to you. This is the 6th day of August. Radio Rick, glad to have you along. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Wednesday morning on WHBN AM and FM and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, any kind of road situations going on, 859-734-4321, 734-4321. Use that number if you want to register somebody yourself to win a DQ ice cream cake. We're giving away again Friday morning before 10 o'clock. For those having a birthday or anniversary between the 2nd and the 8th, we have Bowen Logue, Aubrey Sin, Joseph Gregory, Chad Worthington, and Daphne Massey all registered for the DQ ice cream cake. We've got birthdays to celebrate. We have Donnie Good, Todd Bruner, Kay Pruitt-Segerland, Bill Pianowski, Samuel Rothstein, Kyle Singleton, Amber Evans, Jacqueline Byrne, Lauren Adamson, and Daphne Massey. Now, I don't see Steve Hoffman's name and a birthday there, so I guess you're not having a birthday.
I really hope I don't have another birthday.
Oh, another one. So we missed it.
Numbers.
So we missed. When was your birthday?
No, it's November. But I don't
November.
need
It's
to
coming
get
up.
to the milestone.
Oh, it's a milestone birthday.
Oh, it is the big 6-0.
Oh man! Then when you hit that, you and I'll be in the same zip code.
All right.
Okay. Steve Hoffman from the Norton Center. How are you, pal?
I'm doing great. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Joe, not a problem. I'm for a man of my age and temperament. I'm holding my own. Norton, I can't believe we got a brand new season starting up again.
We do. In September, it's just coming right up. How incredible is that?
Yes. And you got, I would say, and you can correct me on this if I'm wrong, to me, I was just looking through your booklet here, it seems like you've got more variety than you've ever had before as far as all the different musical tastes, comedic tastes, just a real real variety mix this year.
Well, our community is so diverse in interests and age and just, wanting, we listen to what people want, but we also add things that they may not know that they will like or not like or want, and just trying to put together a season that really, everything is entertaining. Everything should be uplifting and fun.
Yeah.
Sun just might be a little different, and I welcome you to come and check it out. At the baseline, the quality is there for every single artist that we have coming on our stage.
Good stuff. So let's take a little tour through there, and
all right.
You WHBN listeners, you need to listen up because he's got a couple special concerts that you may be interested in. Tell us about them.
Actually, our
Steve.
kickoff concert is on September 19th.
Wow.
And it features Rodney Atkins.
The Rodney Atkins of country music. Wow.
So we're really excited. September 19th. And actually, I should mention that today is the very first day that single tickets go on sale. So if you're listening, jump online to nortoncenter.com, or while you're listening, if there's artists that you're interested in, you will get the best seats. We also have our subscription campaign going, but this is the first day that single tickets are available for you to buy just Rodney Atkins tickets or just one of the other groups.
And you can have somebody walk you through as far as seating. I guess you can go online to see where the seats are available. And then when you call up to order your tickets, and that's the best way to get tickets.
Well,
by the way.
actually, if you aren't afraid of the internet, going to nortoncenter.com, you can look at all of the artists we have. And when you click on their page, you can buy tickets. You can actually pick the seat that you want and say, I want these two because that's where I like to sit. If you want to sit up close, you just look for the closest seats. You pick them. And actually, also, if you pick 3 shows, you'll get a discount.
Oh,
if you pick 6 shows, you'll get a bigger discount. If you pick 8 shows or more, you're going to get even a bigger discount. But just starting at 3, and I hope that you can find at least 3, and the website will automatically calculate that you've got 3 shows and you'll get a discount. So that's nortoncenter.com, or you can call the box office from 9 to 4 at 877-HIT-SHOW, or our staff is really happy to see you in person if you like. We had one person I heard that was here at the Norton Center waiting to get tickets today at 5:30 this morning.
What? Wow.
Yeah, so some diehard fans of some of the artists we'll talk about.
Man. Now, did you come up with 877-HIT-SHOW?
I did not. I inherited that from somewhere previous.
Come on, take ownership, Steve. Come on, I set you up for that, and nobody's going to know who that was before.
I just like to give credit where credit's due.
Rodney Atkins, Friday, September 19th at 7:30, Newland Hall. And Newland Hall's a little bit smaller
that's
venue.
The bigger one.
That's the bigger one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, that's the bigger one.
1,470 seats.
What's the smaller one?
Wisiger Theater.
Wisiger Theater is the smaller one. Mm-hmm. But neither place is there a bad seat. No. There really isn't. You're in a tough place when you walk in and they hand you a box of Kleenex because you're in nosebleed seats. You never have to worry about that at Norton Center. Never.
We may hand you earplugs if you want because the volume can get loud.
And the acoustics
if you go to a rock concert or a country concert.
And the acoustics are wonderful.
Yeah. And it's like taking our theater and sticking it on the main floor of an arena. I mean, you're not getting a bad seat wherever you are. And then the small theater, I'm exaggerating a little bit, is almost putting it on the stage of an arena.
Oh, yeah. You're really
it's
up
only
close.
350 seats.
Yeah.
So it's
your closest friends there, yeah.
Leanne Womack, when we had her in the small theater, 350 seats, she walked out, looked at the sold-out crowd and said, it's like you're in my living room.
Yeah.
So that it's really special.
Show number 2.
Valentin Kovalev. He is a Russian saxophone player, classically trained. He is just remarkable. I've had the opportunity to get to know him a little bit. And the program is going to be a mixture of familiar pieces from the classical repertoire as a saxophone recital. He's just really spectacular. And that's on October 3rd in Wisiger Theater.
It's at 7:30. Mm-hmm. Okay, I like it starting early rather than 8 or 8:30.
We want to get you in, and if I can, I try to negotiate without an intermission. That way, you're in, you enjoy the show for 70 to 90 minutes, maybe longer, and you're out, and you can get home in time to watch the news or.
Intermission sometimes can last a little bit long, and trying to get everybody to go to the bathroom, get up, and do everything, and get it back going again, because it's just like a ball game. You know, if you get the game going and the athletes are going, and then all of a sudden if you take a halftime and they, kind of lose that momentum and have to get it back again. I'm sure it's probably the same with singers.
Sometimes the vocalists and some of the musicians need a break. Their mouth, their body just needs that break, like an athlete needs a break. So it's a lot of fun to see. And if we do have an intermission or before the show, for every show, we for the last several years have been offering cocktails and beer and wine. So we have finally caught up to being able to provide those amenities for people.
Okay. Third show.
Katie George.
Okay, I'm not going to try to pronounce that. I would have picked Gorgy or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
She is pretty gorgy.
It's Gyorgy.
Okay.
She is from Canada, and she's a jazz vocalist. Really, when you see her picture, she sings as sweet as she looks.
Yeah.
She's just this
Very
phenomenal, award-winning jazz musician. She sings pop songs as well as jazz standards.
Okay.
So she just has this just soothing voice that will keep you captivated the entire time.
Good mix. And that is
on October 25th at 7:30 in the Small Theater.
All right, now I'm not going to touch this next one. So you tell me what the next fourth.
So the next show on November 18 is Temane.
Okay.
And Temane, she is a phenomenal ukulele player from Hawaii. And she is so cool. She will come out and she'll start playing a Hawaiian piece, and then all of a sudden you're like, is that Stairway to Heaven? And she starts playing Led Zeppelin, and then all of a sudden she's playing Bach. I mean, she's so versatile and so energetic. When I saw her perform, the audience and her were just glued together. Whether you like ukulele music or not, her band, she's just so tight in the music, and she's fun to watch that you will really enjoy getting that experience, having that experience. So that's November 18th.
And that
in the
is
Small
at
Theater.
7:30.
7:30. All of our shows, I think, this year are at 7:30.
Okay. Now, again, WHBN listeners, put this on your calendar. You got somebody special again, too.
We do. We have Radio Rick coming.
No, I said somebody special. Come on. You want people to show up, Steve.
On November 21st, we are really excited to welcome Marty Stewart and his fabulous Superlatives.
Ooh.
He's been in the community, in the region, quite a few times, but every show he does is different. And our audience, again, with that intimacy of the theater and the great acoustics, this is still in the 1,400-seat theater. It's going to be really spectacular. That's probably one of our most demand shows that I've seen with ticket sales. So get your Marty Stewart tickets as quickly as possible.
All right, and we're going to take a break right after Marty Stewart and continue on. Steve Hoffman from the Norton Center is enlightening us to the big schedule for 2025 and 2026. And you're getting it right here on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net.
Maybe it began with a little girl and her tin can microphone on the front porch of a log cabin in the Great Smoky Mountains. But it wouldn't be long before the crowd she dreamed of followed her home to Dollywood, where the memories we share will live in our hearts forever. Experience the incredible resorts, award-winning festivals, thrilling rides, and live shows with those you love most. Plan your trip at Dollywood.com.
What are you doing August 14th through the 17th? Come on out to historic Harrodsburg for our annual Pioneer Days Festival. We'll have inflatables, a petting zoo, dunking booth, mechanical bull, over 100 vendors, delicious food trucks. Join us on Friday and Saturday night for live music. Start your Saturday off with our colonial breakfast. At 6 p.m., you can meet and greet with your favorite wrestlers from Elite Wrestling Alliance. And be sure to stick around for their wrestling match at 7 o'clock. Follow us on Facebook or find us on our website, pioneerdaysky.com.
You'll discover smooth savings at your Napa of Harrodsburg. Napa Performer Battery, 18 months free replacement, just $132.99. Mobil 1 Advanced Fuel Economy Motor Oil, synthetic, 5 quarts, start at $34.99. Mobil 1 High Mileage Motor Oil 5W30, full synthetic, 5 quarts, U.S., $35.99. Napa Full Synthetic Oil, 5 quarts for $22.99. Napa Performer Beam Wiper Blades, starting at $9.14. Your one-stop shop for real savings at your Harrodsburg Napa, located on North College Street.
Lee Kirkland, and I live in Harrodsburg. We're with Welch Homes because I've known Christy since I was a child. She's always been such a good friend and a good person, so I decided to go with her on selling our first home, and she did such a great job for us that we ended up selling and buying about 4 properties through her. She made everything happen quickly, and everything was smoothly, and I would recommend Welch Homes to anybody who is trying to purchase or sell their property.
Welch Homes Real Estate. Welcome home with Welch Homes.
It is 9:22. You're getting it on WHBN, AM and FM. And you're getting Steve Hoffman from the Norton Center. And you got a little tidbit about Marty Stewart you want to share with us?
Yeah, I bet a lot of your listeners know this already. But Marty Stewart actually started out playing in Johnny Cash's band and writing songs with Johnny Cash, like hits. And lo and behold, he also in the 80s married one of Johnny Cash's daughters, Cindy Cash.
Huh.
So that was really a cool tidbit, especially since last year we had Roseanne Cash here.
Yeah.
So it's the Cash connection, I guess.
That's right. Lots of cash.
So Marty Stewart will be here on November 21st. That's a Friday night at 7:30 in the large hall, Newland Hall.
Then we have, before the year's out, Celtic Christmas.
So Sean Healy is more Scottish descent, and he puts on a phenomenal. I've said phenomenal way too many times. He puts on a great show for the holidays, and with traditional instruments, but he plays a lot of different styles of music, all Celtic for this program, and all holiday songs. That's on December 6th. And that'll be in the large theater. That's another show that's selling really well. So get your tickets soon. And that would be through nortoncenter.com or 877-HIT-SHOW.
Then we flipped a calendar to January of 2026. And who do we have?
We have an incredible young fiddler named Nathan Meltzer. He's actually a classically trained violinist. And the piece he will do a recital with a pianist. And they'll be doing more of the contemporary and traditional classical music. And he has so much energy when he plays. Actually, I watch these videos, and I've seen him perform actually at Carnegie Hall. And he puts every ounce of energy into his music. And after the show, you see it because he's just full of sweat. He just really, you look and you say, wow. He really just poured his heart into his music.
Then we flip it to February, and you talk about energy. Marlon Wayans, and that name is probably very familiar. Sean Wayans,
Damon
Wayans from In Living Color, very talented.
Yeah, he's Damon Wayans Jr.'s uncle. Marlon Wayans, he's so versatile. If you saw him in the movie Requiem of a Dream, that was probably his first dramatic role. And he's going to be in a new movie in September or October called Him. And it's a Jordan Peele movie. So if you remember Us and Get Out and those really kind of bizarre movies, he's the star of the next one called Him. But he won't be doing dramatic readings and performance when he's here. No. He is going to be doing an 18 and older show.
Yes.
We know that there will be some words that, here, if I can tell you right now, can I, Rick?
Yeah. yeah. Can you and then I'll sign off and I'll come work for you.
I've never heard what a 7-second delay sounds like on the radio when you say a bad word.
We don't have a delay.
Oh, good. Then the words are...
the words are, yeah. What you hear is what you get here with us.
Actually, so Marlon Wayans, who's going to be here February 15th, great date night for Valentine's weekend. I love how he talks about family and he talks about personal issues we can all relate to. He definitely spices it up. How he speaks is a little more colorful than how you and I probably speak. At least while we're working.
Right.
I'd get in trouble if I said the things he says while he's working, if I said them while I'm working. Yet, he's going to be great. He is so funny.
Oh, yeah.
So Marlon Wayans, February 15th in the large theater at 7:30 p.m.
February 21st?
Yes. And then a week later, we have two public radio personalities, Ira Glass from This American Life and Jad Amburand, he was the creator of Radiolab. He also had a podcast called This is Dolly's America. And he interviewed Dolly Parton for a number of episodes and talked about her music, all of the adversities that she's had to live through up to this point, the meaning behind the songs that she's written. It's really a powerful podcast. I'm not telling anyone in the audience, any listener, to steer away and get off Radio Rick's show. But at some point, you might want to check out Dolly Parton's America. And these two gentlemen will be part of a lecture series, although their lectures are very performative. And that's on February 21st. That's a Saturday at 7:30 p.m.
Busy February. Then the 27th, Louisville Orchestra.
So it's We don't have the tickets on sale right now, but we will have Louisville Orchestra tickets available soon. And last time they were here, we had fiddler Michael Cleveland, who's a Grammy-winning fiddler from Kentucky, and that was an amazing concert where it was classical music, orchestra meets bluegrass. We don't know who the special guest is yet, but we know that there will be, and Teddy Abrams, the conductor, will be here for this performance. So that's February 27th, a Friday night in Newland Hall at 7:30.
March 5th?
Get your Spanish on. This is a Spanish guitarist named Pablo Sainz Villegas. He will be bringing some friends and having an evening of Spanish music and guitar music, Spanish guitar, classical guitar. It should be a great experience, and what I'm told by the staff that I work with is he's a really good to look at person.
Okay. March 13th.
March 13th, on a Friday the 13th, we have Missy Raines in Allegheny. And this group, Missy, has been the bass player of the year for the International Bluegrass Music Association for like a dozen years. And she's up for bass player of the year again this year. She's a crossover bluegrass country, newgrass. She just plays her own sound, and she comes with a 5-piece band. It's really incredible. And that's in the small theater. Tickets are really going well with that one, and that's on March 13th.
All right, very quickly. We got about 30 seconds left. Carbonneau lies on stage the 19th of March.
So on March 19th, we have Michael Carbonaro. He's a musician, illusionist, comedian. He was the host of Carbonaro Effect, which is his TV show.
Yes.
That's March 19th. Then on April 2nd, we have the Houston Ballet Second Company featuring Sleeping Beauty, but I wanted to get to the last two if I could. April 11th, we have a tribute to Fleetwood Mac, the Seven Wonders. They sound so incredible to them, to a tribute to the Fleetwood Mac. And then on April 24th, we have a program all about serial killers. And it's a presentation that will walk through why Americans are so fascinated with serial killers.
Steve Hoffman, North Center, thank you so much.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
U of L Health is scrapping plans to open a new birthing center in South Louisville, blaming financial uncertainty from Medicaid cuts. The birthing place at Marion Elizabeth Hospital was a $20 million project meant to restore local labor and delivery services for the first time since 1974. It was set to open this fall, but leaders say nearly half the births in Kentucky are Medicaid funded, and the future of that funding is unclear. The remodeled space will now become a women's health center. Also in Louisville, several groups are speaking out against LG&E's plan to build 2 new natural gas plants at a cost of up to $3 billion. The Metropolitan Housing Coalition and Kentuckians for the Commonwealth say the plan will burden working families with higher energy bills, all to attract future data centers. A public hearing is underway in Frankfort. Comments are being accepted online and in person. In Franklin County, the Flood Relief Donation Center is closing on Wednesday, 4 months after historic flooding in Frankfort. Judge Executive Michael Mueller says most needs have been met, but urges any remaining survivors to stop by before 4 p.m. The center helped many families restart with essentials like bed frames and crock pots. Donations to the Franklin Community Fund are still being accepted. A former paramedic in Rowan County is facing charges in 2 separate sex crime cases. State police say 32-year-old Shane Peterman sexually assaulted a patient in May 2024 during a transport to UK hospital. He claimed the act was consensual. He's also accused of raping someone while in a position of authority. Peterman has pleaded not guilty and remains in jail. And in London, Mayor Randall Weddle faces a possible impeachment. The city council has filed 14 allegations of misconduct ranging from illegal hiring to abuse of power. A public hearing is set for August 20th. One councilman is now calling for his immediate resignation. I'm Travis Laird.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Big Deals Online Store. Shop and save on gift certificates to local businesses at big discounts. Save 20 to 30 to 50% every day at hometownlive.net.
It is foggy out there, so please be very careful and slow down. It's going to be burning off to beautiful sunny skies. It's going to be a high of 86. We do have a chance of showers and thunderstorms mainly after 5. Tonight, we've got a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 7. Patchy fog rolling in again, partly cloudy, low of 66. Patchy fog tomorrow morning. It'll be burning off to mostly sunny skies at a high of 87. Chance of showers and thunderstorms after 2, mostly clear. Thursday night, low of 66. Sunny on Friday, high of 89. Right now, under partly cloudy and foggy skies, we have 73 degrees in Harrodsburg at 9:33. We have got the Lieutenant Governor, Jacqueline Coleman. Good morning, Lieutenant Governor.
Good morning, Rick.
And how are you?
I am doing well. How about you?
For a man of my age and temperament, I'm holding my own.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Hey, take off your Lieutenant Governor hat for just a moment and tell me how Jacqueline Coleman is doing.
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for that. I am gearing up for Evelyn to start kindergarten next week, and that this is my first experience with kindergarten as a parent, because our other 3 children were the 2 boys were my stepchildren, and then I adopted my oldest. So this is the first time I've had to start kindergarten with a kid. So I'm learning a lot. As a former high school teacher.
Yeah. And my granddaughter is starting kindergarten, too. She'll be going a full day, so that's going to be a big change for not only her, but for her parents, too.
Oh, yeah, and they'll be exhausted when they get home.
And speaking of Miss Evelyn, you had an article and talking about some things that you taught her, and I would love if you could share a little bit of for our listeners of maybe they're having trouble relating with the kids or helping teach them some things, but everybody can do that, can't they, if they just sit down and talk?
They do. So I think you're probably referencing the kindergarten readiness metrics, and I actually you can access that from our Team Kentucky webpage. I think it's under the CHSS cabinet, but it's just little things that they should be able to do, like simple tasks like hold a pencil correctly and count to 30 and know their colors and shapes and things like that. And so we read together every night, but we also work on those things at home. But she's had such great preschool teachers that she's just sailing right through with that kindergarten screening, and I'm really proud of her for that. And I also want that for every kid.
Yeah, and you can attest to how important teachers are because they help shape, they help guide and lead our kids. It's very important to have some of the best ones that we can possibly get and try to be able to give them a nice, comfortable living.
Yes. I mean, these teachers, bless their hearts, they, especially the ones that teach the younger kids, I mean, that's an exhausting job. I walk into the daycare and, they've got 6 in a room, and I'm like, I can't even handle 1. I don't know how you all handle 6. And teach them, teach them to count to 30 and to organize objects and to, name shapes and write their name and all of those things. It's a big deal. And if she hadn't had such great preschool teachers, she wouldn't be ready for kindergarten right now. And so it doesn't matter whether you're teaching, 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds, or 17 and 18-year-olds. Every teacher in that line in the continuum is so important for our kids.
Preschool is very important for learning, but to get them in the setting of being around other kids and what they have to do and to learn. It's always cute for us to say goo goo gaga and different things with the kids, but you know what? They learn by what we say. So if we can talk more words and more adult type language instead of the cute stuff, they're going to grasp that and I think be ahead of the game a little quicker.
Yeah, that social emotional learning is critical. And, a lot of kids learn through play. They learn how to share. They learn how to, communicate. They learn how to work together and take turns and all of that kind of stuff that, quite frankly, we need some more adults to be better at, I think.
Yeah.
But that's important. And that's why we read a book every day, regardless of what she reads at school or anything like that, just because I want to make sure that I'm exposing her to as many words as possible.
And that's great news coming from not just a lieutenant governor, but from a former teacher, how important it is. And the kids emulate what we do and say.
Oh, they do. They take their cues from us. And so, I think that reminds me to also demonstrate what I'm asking her to do. Because if I don't show it, then she's not going to show it, right? So it makes me have to check myself as well.
All right, let's switch gears and let's talk about the Young Professionals event you were at with KET's Renee Shaw. And, this cutting back of funds and different things, that's going to be a really tough road for KET, especially because I know a lot of teachers would kind of use KET, some of those learning shows and different things that they offered. And tell us, how did that go and what was the talk about maybe cutbacks?
Oh, yeah. So, as a high school teacher, I used KET resources in my classroom. And, they had all kinds of, curriculum documents and different primary sources and things that I could pull from. And so it's not just Sesame Street, right? I mean, it's all the way up, up to the higher grades as well. And so I'm concerned with the cuts that are coming to, public television, because so many kids now are not going to have educational shows to watch. But Renee and I got to sit down, and she's amazing. She's the consummate professional, and we had a talk with some young professionals who were kind of getting started in their career, wanting some advice, wanting to, ask some questions and those types of things. And so I was able to talk about leadership and my journey and how I went from being a teacher to being lieutenant governor, and just try to give them some lessons learned. Some people call it advice. I would just say it's lessons learned, just so maybe they don't have to endure the same things that I did. And I always am grateful for the shoulders on which I stand. And I'm, grateful for the women and the people who came before me. But it's also really important that we make sure that we're there for the next generation as well. And so that's why it's important for me to show up in these settings with these young professionals.
Yep, they are our future. Oh, the kids are turning into our future too. So we got to remember that and try to give them every advantage that we can. Yes,
and that's why, showing up for them, I think, makes them feel important, and to be able to hear from someone who has walked in their shoes before is helpful. And so anything I can do to help, I try to do.
Lieutenant Governor Beshear signed a House Bill 829 into law, which moved up the timeline for medical cannabis licensing in Kentucky by 6 months. The Kentucky Office of Medical Cannabis began accepting applications from prospective businesses last year, and signed Senate Bill 47 legalizing medical cannabis for Kentuckians that began January 1st of this year. To date, Kentucky has licensed 81 businesses and registered over 400 medical cannabis practitioners. More than 17,000 Kentuckians have been issued a written certification. Over 11,000 successfully applied, received a medical cannabis card. Let's talk about that, because there's a lot of talk about this, and I think sometimes people get the wrong impression. For me, if this is just my opinion, nobody else's, but if this can help somebody better, give them a better quality of life, I'm all for that.
I agree, Rick, and I always, when I think of medical cannabis, the first group of people I think of are seniors and veterans.
Yep.
Because it has been proven in many different cases and studies that medical cannabis can help relieve chronic pain and all of these things that these folks are dealing with, and quite frankly would keep them from having to rely on prescription medication. I mean, no state has been ravaged more in this country than Kentucky by the prescription drug companies that took advantage of people who got hurt on the job. And so if there's any alternative we can come up with that can help ease some pain and help prevent folks from, getting hooked on prescription drugs the way so many have, then that's something that, the governor and I and a bipartisan group in the General Assembly agreed is important to move forward on. So I do know that we're moving along now, because the Post dispensary in Beaver Dam is expected to open its doors sometime this fall. So we will have our first dispensary open in Kentucky in the next few months.
Wow. Again, that's important. And, people say, oh, this is going to lead to some other things. And I'm sure that you and the governor are going to really make sure that everything is regulated the way it should be.
Yes, and that's why it's important to do it this way, is so that we can do it the right way, so that you can have a prescription from a doctor, so that it can be to treat specific medical ailments, and there is a specific way the doctor prescribes you to use it, and it's regulated, it's safe, and it's created in a way that we know that we can trust. And other states have been doing this for a really long time. And so we were able to, as we were developing this program, learn from their mistakes, learn from the things that they did that, looking back, they wish they had done, X, Y, and Z differently. So we were able to do that. And that's why we've had such a quick turnaround with this program, which most states had much longer to wait than Kentucky. So I'm grateful that we were able to, take some lessons from them.
It's great that you didn't rush into stuff, like you said, and learned and seen and talked and communicated with other people and networked, I guess is a good word, of how things went and how you can make them better. Because, again, these are our heroes, our veterans especially, too, that have put their lives on the line and have unfortunately been some of these things they've been exposed to, we still probably won't know for years. Just like Agent Orange and stuff, how it took so long that stuff started coming out in our veterans. And again, it's not getting any easier what they're being exposed to with all these evil people out there.
It's really not. And again, anything we can do to relieve pain in a smart and safe way, we're willing to do.
Very good. Well, I'm having to do this. We got to take a break. So if you can hang around a few minutes, we would definitely love to continue with you.
Sounds good.
Great. Thank you. Lieutenant Governor Jacqueline Coleman. We'll be back with her right after these important messages of interest at 9:45.
I'm tired of working on my old worn-out farm equipment.
Hey, have you been over to County Equipment yet?
No, where's that at?
They're the guys over at Exit 48 off the Bluegrass Parkway.
Well, I can't afford to buy new equipment.
They got the biggest selection of used equipment I've seen anywhere.
Stop by County Equipment and check out their large selection of no-till seed drill, hay equipment, manure spreaders, and three-point attachment. Give them a call at 502-839-7373. CountyEquipment.com.
Pioneer Playhouse is celebrating 76 years in the Bluegrass. We are Kentucky's oldest outdoor theater, and we're right here in Danville. Don't miss our 76th anniversary season Under the Stars. Check out our brand new 75 Years Under the Stars exhibit, Good Rockin' Tonight. Elvis Presley and his rockabilly queen, Wanda Jackson, August 14th, 15th, and 16th. Dinner 7 p.m. and show at 8 p.m. That's an earlier start time. Join us for a night of celebrating Elvis and the vibrant music he made with Wanda Jackson, the undisputed queen of rockabilly. This is a musical extravaganza you won't want to miss. 2 Elvises, 1 Wanda, live music by Kelly Caldwell and Kashmir. Pioneer Playhouse is located at 840 Stanford Road in Danville, Kentucky. 859-236-2747 or go to pioneerplayhouse.com for tickets. When the sun goes down, the stars come out at Pioneer Playhouse.
What kind of tires do we keep at CC Auto? Cooper, Michelin, Nitto, Hankook, Firestone, Bridgestone, Toyo, General, Yokohama, and many more. We've just added the new line of Mastercraft tires, and we are also a Goodyear National Account dealer. We keep lawn and garden tires in stock, as well as farm implement tubes and tires. We have a farm service truck to meet the needs of our farmers. Call us at CC Auto today, 734-9515.
CC Auto Parts and Service. Service is the difference. We get it.
The dog days of summer are here. What does that mean for you? Hot eats and cool treats from your DQ Grill and Chill. 4-piece chicken strip baskets are now just $7.49 and includes toast, gravy, and fries. Blizzard of the Month's the caramel craze. A blizzard sure to drive your taste buds crazy. DQ still offers a $4 breakfast. Pick 2 items for $5. Plus, you'll enjoy the $7 meal deal. Choose from single cheeseburger, queso cheeseburger, or 3-piece chicken strip meal. Fries, drink, and sundae, all just $7. At your Harrodsburg DQ Grill and Chill, we're happy. Tastes good.
You gotta go with Graceland. Graceland Air.
Graceland Air, a local HVAC company, offers a wide range of services and provides each customer with an effective and long-term solution in both heating and air conditioning repair. They're committed to excellence in every aspect, exceptional quality of service, high standard of integrity. You are the basis of their business, and they service all brands. Go online to graceland-ky.com for more information.
You gotta go with Graceland. Graceland Air.
Hello, it's Dr. Matthew Duggar with Matthew Duggar Eye Care in Harrodsburg. Let me tell you about our affordable eyewear pricing. If you just need distance or near only glasses, we offer a frame, thinner lens, and non-glare coating for $119. We offer a frame, Zeiss Progressive No-Line Bifocal, and thinner lens with non-glare coating for $299. We want you to feel comfortable coming to our office to buy glasses. To schedule an eye exam with me, Dr. Matthew Duggar in Harrodsburg, call 859-605-2214.
It is 9:48 and a half. You're getting it on WHBN AM and FM and hometownlive.net. And we're getting our Lieutenant Governor, Jacqueline Coleman. And Lieutenant Governor, this is something that I know is near and dear to you, and it should be for all of us that have kids. Trump administration's move to freeze education funding hurts Kentucky children. It's going to hurt children all over. Tell us what that is all about and what the governor is trying to do to kind of spearhead to stop this.
Yeah, so when the Trump administration came in, they started trying to freeze funding that had already been allocated. So this funding had already been appropriated. It had been made available for states, and they were trying to put a funding freeze on it so that states couldn't use it. Well, for Kentucky, that meant $96 million in education funding. And so, as you can imagine, our schools can't exactly go on without $96 million in education funding. And so the governor joined 23 other states in suing the federal government, and luckily we won, and the funds had to be released to be able to come to Kentucky for our kids.
Oh, that's good stuff there. And this is not a Democrat or Republican thing. These funds were appropriated by Congress for the education of Kentucky's and all these others' children. And it's nice that you were able to get this freed up because, again, as we said earlier, kids are our futures, and we want to give them as much advantage, and we want them to be as strong a leader as we can, leaders for our governing us in the future.
Yeah, this is less about, the partisan political parties and more about the branches of government, right? So yeah. Congress really pushed back on this. We had a few of our delegation from Kentucky that pushed back on the Trump administration trying to hang on to these funds or review them or freeze them or whatever word they used because they had already done their job. And the executive branch can't do that. You can't undo something that, the funding that the legislative branch has already approved. And so, luckily, we were able to win that suit with, again, 23 other states. So our schools can get the funding they need. And I know there was a lot of consternation, a lot of worry at the state level about what we were going to do if that funding didn't come through.
Wow, it's just so important, and I don't know. There's some, I think questionable things that are being done and said, and all you all can do is try to look and represent is what you all do for us, you and the governor, represent the people, so we make sure that we have a fair shake, and everything that is done is done. Again, bipartisan, but done for the good and for the citizens of our whole state.
Right, and Governor Beshear has always said this, and he's lived by it, in that he's going to work with whoever he can work with for things that will help Kentucky, and he will oppose whoever is out there that is trying to do things that will hurt Kentucky. And so it didn't matter, what party the president belonged to. The governor was going to make sure that he fought for funding for Kentucky schools, and that was it. And so he's really held strong to that throughout the time that we've been in office.
Let's talk about, he provided a team update and economic development, decrease in property tax rates, funding to support communities recovering from severe weather, and driver licensing, declining highway fatalities, the Kentucky Department of Veteran Affairs virtual job fair, upcoming renovation of the state capitol. There's a whole lot of stuff there, but again, it's the citizens, and a lot of people are still trying to recover from the severe weather, the flooding, and the tornadoes that unfortunately have hit us.
Yeah, so the last one that we experienced was the tornado down in Somerset and London, in that area. And so many homes in the London area were damaged. And then in Somerset, it was primarily commercial businesses that were damaged. And so we had to wait a really long time, longer than normal, to get approved for public assistance. And I know I've been in touch with those city and county governments, throughout this process and throughout the last few months, making sure that they get what they need, and that, to let them know if there's anything that they need to reach out to us, and we'll do what we can to help. And so they were really struggling trying to figure out how they were going to pay the bills if they were going to be on the hook for, all of the debris removal and all of the, cleanup that had to go on afterwards. So thank goodness we finally got that public assistance through. And just, to add to the last conversation, the governor openly and publicly thanked President Trump for signing that public assistance for those counties. And so, again, working with people to do the right thing for Kentucky and, opposing it when we feel like people are doing something that would hurt Kentucky. But yeah, so another interesting thing that's going on, I don't know if your listeners know this or not, but the Kentucky State Capitol is about to close for a while.
Yeah.
It's going to undergo major renovations. I've heard it referred to as they're going to take the building down to the studs.
Wow.
They've got to completely rewire. They've got to work on the water systems. I mean, it's been needing this for a long time. My dad left the house in 2004, and he said they were talking about this renovation then. So it's long overdue, much needed, but it's going to be a very odd thing because it's going to be closed for several years. And so all of the third floor has been cleared out, which is the legislative branch. They have a kind of a makeshift chambers that has been built in the parking lot between the annex and the Capitol, so that's where they'll meet and conduct business. The Supreme Court is on the second floor. They have moved out into other office buildings in Frankfort. Just last week, I watched the Secretary of State, and now the Attorney General's office is moving. They've moved their stuff out, and then I'm next. The Lieutenant Governor's office is next, and the Governor's office is last. And so we're all going to different buildings across Frankfort, which is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I don't, I keep saying, I know we'll find a new normal. I just don't know what that is yet. And so that Capitol will not reopen for several years until that work is done.
Wow. And that's something I know you and the governor have to be proud of. Property tax rate drops for the 5th consecutive year.
Yes, that's been a really big deal for families. When we first came in 2020, the rate was 12.2 cents per $100 of assessed value, and it's dropped 4 years in a row. And so in 2024, it had dropped to 10.9 cents per $100 of assessed value. So again, that's a bipartisan effort. That was a deal that the legislature was able to pass. Both Democrats and Republicans came together to do that, and the governor signed it into law. So putting money back in the pockets of our families.
And everybody should be very appreciative of that because that's what it's all about with rising costs and everything with all these tariffs. And it's kind of a very unsettling time right now because all we're hearing is, everything that we're going to be buying, we're going to have to be paying more and more for.
Oh yeah, it's we're in very uncertain times right now, is what I will say. No one really feels the stability that they need to be able to make personal financial decisions, but also business financial decisions. And so, as these tariffs loom and go up and down and up and down, it just creates a lot of uncertainty. And when there's uncertainty, you don't always have economic growth because people are a little timid to invest. And so, we've had a very our economy's been booming for the last several years, and we've already felt it's slowing down across the country. And so I just keep my fingers crossed that the federal government will do the right thing and keep our families stable and promote, responsible business decisions and keep us moving in the right direction.
Yep, that's all we can hope. And the stock market we're taking a beating because of people afraid they're guessing what's going to happen, and that doesn't help our economy either when we're losing money off of our retirements.
No, it makes everybody real antsy, and they start pulling money and putting it in different places, and that's when you get the recessions that lead to depressions and stock market crashes and things like that. So I don't, we're not to that level yet, but our federal government's got to get it together and create some stability for the American people, or that's where we will end up.
Very good. One quick last question. There's a lot of talk about the governor running for president. What are your thoughts?
Oh, have you heard that?
Yeah. I think somewhere or another. I think it's a rumor floating around.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. The governor has really been trying to
Oh, no, we lost her. Oh, maybe she can call right back. Oh, that would be hate to end it right on that. Let's give her just another minute or two to see if they will call us back here. Well, we appreciate the Lieutenant Governor taking her time to talk to us. Maybe her phone just died. WHBN Harrodsburg. It is 10 o'clock. I'll see if they come back or not.
80th anniversary of the day the U.S. dropped a nuclear bomb on Japan. The bomb, nicknamed Little Boy, was dropped on Hiroshima on August 6, 1945, annihilating the city and killing nearly 80,000 in an instant. Today, thousands gathered in Hiroshima to remember the dead and once again raise the alarm over the dangers of nuclear weapons. A senior senator wants the FBI to help round up Democrats who fled the state to keep Republicans from gerrymandering. Some 50 Texas state lawmakers have left the state in an effort to stop the GOP-led legislature from pushing through a redistricting effort that would give Republicans an extra 5 seats in Congress. California's Democratic leaders are preparing to support Governor Gavin Newsom's proposal for a special election in November. Newsom says he's responding to President Trump urging Texas Republicans to redistrict.
He's dialing for seats. Familiar because he dialed for votes in the last election. Here's someone who tried to break this country, try to light democracy on fire on January 6th. He recognizes he's going to lose in the midterms.
Newsom wants to allow lawmakers in California to temporarily regain the power to redraw congressional district maps. It was taken away in 2008 and given to an independent commission. The Gifford Fire on California's Central Coast has burned nearly 84,000 acres of land and is just 9% contained. Daniel Martindale with more.
On Tuesday, the Gifford Fire officially surpassed the Madre Fire as the largest wildfire in California this year. The Gifford Fire is now threatening more than 800 structures in Santa Barbara and San Luis Obispo counties. The fire started last Friday near Santa Maria and continues to burn through the Los Padres National Forest. There are 3 confirmed injuries, but no reports of damage to structures.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-885-9700. 800-885-9700. That's 800-885-9700.
President Trump is signing an executive order creating a 2028 Olympics task force. Tammy Trujillo with details.
It will oversee the Summer Games being held in Los Angeles.
We'll sign an executive order establishing the White House task force on the 2028 Summer Olympics.